All right. All right. Yeah. Had to get some of that up in me real quick, man. Listen, it's been a long day. A lot going on. My facing about four, five, six, seven different thumbnails. you know, we ain't tripping though. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, facing a couple thumbnails. You know, the clout chasing YouTuber. Like niggas ain't on here chasing clout though. But hold on. Let me wait for a minute before I start dropping the inbox. But this was the actual viral, actual conversation of the day. Like outside of every other topic that we may touch or stuff we may look at, this was a viral topic. I put a clip on this about 8:30 this morning on my Instagram. And like right now it's at like 112 views. I don't know if y'all let me see, hold on. I don't know if y'all can see. Yeah, kind of, sort of. Y'all can't really see it, but anyway, it cracked 112,000 views. Like this was a viral moment. Now, I then watched 5150 over the years, man. I used to watch 5150 like I used to work midnights, and Corey Holcomb would always stream like real late at night, especially for me because it's West Coast time, so I would watch him like on midnights. It's always been certain parts of his shows that I enjoyed more, like especially when he like have a guest on there, somebody I know, they have a dope conversation, man. Sometimes it can be boring as hell though, but it's still like it's something that I'm familiar with. Now Anton Daniels, man, I recently just got like familiar with who Anton is within like the last couple months. Um, I was just looking for some new channels to like subscribe to online, and I don't know. I think I came across one of his TikTok videos, and so when I was looking for these new channels to like start watching online, because I want to watch something different than what I've been watching. Just put something, different type of content in my mind. Just political, whatever, right? So like I said, I seen his video on TikTok and I went over to YouTube and I found him and I subscribed to him. So at first, when I first started watching Anton, I didn't know he was like this big, Republican, like conservative dude. I just thought he had some like different type of views from like the normal black man views, like not necessarily on the same level, but like how what's his name, the dang, he passed away, man, but he had the different views on like women and stuff. I can't even think of his name right now, and I can picture his, somebody in the chat probably said it, but anyway, like I just thought he had different points of views as like just a black, like from a black perspective. But the longer I got to watching his videos, I realized that this dude was like a straight up conservative. Now, I ain't got nothing against him because of that, but I can damn sure say that I disagree with a lot of his content. But with that being said, man, he got a successful channel. Like the dude he get views. He do a lot of reactions though. He take a lot of clips from like TikTok and he put his face side by side and he'll let normally it's a black, not all the time, but a lot of times it's a black woman talking or whatever, and or a black man talking, and then he let them talk, then he'll react to it and give his little commentary on it. I mean, he do good content, regardless if I agree with what he's saying or not. But I was surprised that he sat down with Corey Holcomb. Like I didn't know that he was sitting down with Corey Holcomb before I came across that clip. I came across the clip and then it brought me to this. And I haven't watched this yet. I just watched a little small portion of the clip that I took out of my that I took out and put on my Instagram post or whatever. So this is fresh. And I just seen another clip. That's what made me go live. I seen another clip where he ended up walking out and just leaving the pod altogether. So let's get into this real quick, man.
You don't need it butter.
We still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show. That should be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old. That man don't want this.
Well, I know.
Your chat think they tough. I noticed
They
that.
think they tough?
They think they tough.
Yeah. They be out there.
They not that tough.
Uh-oh.
We seen,
you charging them up.
We seen,
here we
we
go.
seen
Yeah.
worse. You know, I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
You know what? I always
I promise to God, bro.
And they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like,
Somebody
oh,
said-
okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said, what Craig had? He on time out. Craig had a show, fool.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway,
Fast forward to this real
let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't going to be able to get to it all, but
We gonna try?
there's so much to say. I got to ask you this, just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't going to do all politics, because that ain't what the show
We
about.
gotta get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons? I'm talking
that's a
about
part
this
of the
nation,
game.
the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand. Do you think?
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here. So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You a smart man.
Right. I studied
So-
it. I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were
sold by
robbed.
Africans.
They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You saying all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
They just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people,
So, like, this is gonna be one of my issues right there. Like, basically, he's speaking the half truth, because that wasn't always the situation, as far as like people getting sold or captured by these people. You know, because at some point, the people over there did stop selling them though, like to them. Some of the places they was going to buy them, they did stop selling them. And you know, they did start like kidnapping and taking them though. You know what I mean? So he giving a half truth, man, and I think this is where they gonna really start disagreeing. So let's keep going.
you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No,
Why do you
hold
think-
on. Let's
why-
stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is
Was slavery in the United States before?
slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want?
What
Like,
do you want?
because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for. What is going to help y'all?
A whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of
this
niggas that ain't never been through.
Why I was surprised that they was having this conversation. Intellectually, I don't think that Corey ain't able to have this conversation with Anton Daniels on a intellectual way. So at some point, when you can't actually, debate somebody on that level with words, you're gonna get frustrated. And as you get frustrated, you actually gonna get pissed off and be ready to get aggressive. You know what I mean? Or start saying crazy shit about the other individual, which that's basically what's gonna happen here shortly.
Complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying?
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you?
I agree with that though. I'm just saying, I didn't have my fair share of run-ins with people outside of our race or whatever. But when it comes to me ever thinking all right, who gonna try to take me out? I mean, more than likely it's gonna be somebody that look like us, but that's our environment. That's what we around. I'm not around whites or other races of people. If I was around another race, let's just say if the majority of the time of my day or my life, I'm around let's just say Asians, then I'm more than likely to get smoked by an Asian if I'm hanging around Asians all the time. If I'm never around black people, the chances of a black person, doing something to me or taking me out are slim to none. So, I mean, what he's saying is true, but he's trying to use it as a talking point to basically say that, we talk about racism, but you more than likely to get killed by somebody, who look like you. Well, damn right. That's who we around. We stuck in them environments.
That's a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position.
It's the system. The system against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with that.
Black is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown.
why you start
Brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black?
Okay.
And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay. Well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and
hey man, Corey Holcomb ain't making. I'm telling you, he should have never had this conversation with Anton, man. This shit is crazy. At the end of the day, he can't even really I would have been saying going to listen, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, he couldn't explain as why do I feel this way? Why this is why I think I'm black or whatever. Because Anton basically denied being black. He don't want to identify as being black. I would have stayed on that topic. Hold on, but let's not move on. Let's talk about that. Why don't you tell me what happened in your life to make you not want to identify as being black? Because I don't see even him saying like all white people don't get along, you don't hear nobody saying that I'm not white though. You feel what I'm saying? Or denouncing that they white. Like when black people get to the point where they want to fit into like this conservative movement or this MAGA movement to the point where they begin to say, well, I don't see color, or, I don't consider myself black. It's a construct. Like, come on, man. Like, I ain't gonna never stop identifying. I don't give a damn what political, parties that I may align with or whatever. Like when you get to doing that, man, you just like you didn't sip too much of the Kool-Aid.
And threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And
where
I'm from
it was-
Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
We was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
you say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
This is why
Where
I
am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me. But maybe
Absolutely.
you can show me something I don't know.
We gonna
this
get
is
there.
Why I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own vote.
No,
I
when
don't wanna-
Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things,
Yeah,
but
we
I
talked about
believe
that.
we can have a conversation like men. It's like a
Absolutely.
lot of stuff he said right now, I disagree with so much. But
Both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have
Okay,
the hopes.
sorry.
I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And
blind
I
or
have the
stupid.
hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't
really
know
do.
nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but
All
you
right, hold on. Let's fast.
What
Let's get to
about, are you comparing
Let's get to
that
the
black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America. But we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I
do you
ain't
vote,
arguing with
Anton?
you on this
So
point.
absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
All right, so this is I want to just speak to this before they start arguing about the whole Obama thing that he just said about Obama gave us gay marriage. He did. A lot of people call him the GAY president, right? But we also got to understand, like, politics is about money too. So if you go back and you look at who gave him a large majority of his money that he used to, run for president, a lot of his donors came, or a lot of that money that got donated to him came from them people. So he basically that bill right there for them to, marry gays and stuff like that, they paid for that. The thing that black people don't understand is that we ain't never put our money together and withheld it from political like a president or something like that. We ain't never withheld our dollar and said, hey, listen, we ain't gonna donate to your campaign until we make a deal. We had a bunch of like reverends and pastors and Kanye West and them running up there to talk to Trump, but nobody really got nothing done. There was no initiatives that was, necessarily put on the table for us specifically that impacted our community in a positive way. But at the end of the day, if we're gonna just give up our votes, you know what I mean, and our money, why would I give you anything if you're gonna give me everything for nothing? You feel what I'm saying? So just because Barack was a black, so quote unquote, whatever, black dude, don't mean that he was automatically gonna do stuff specifically for our community like he did for the GAY people, because at the end of the day, we didn't do nothing but vote. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Politics is ran by money. If you ain't willing, if you don't have money, you have no power in politics. You know what I mean? There's no broke, successful politicians. You know what I mean? Like even your Democrats is being controlled by lobbyists who actually get money from major corporations like these drug corporations and stuff, or these prescription corporations, and help get legislation put on the floor and laws passed that benefit the insurance companies. But that's another conversation. I just want to say, like, you know, because Corey ain't able to have this conversation with him for whatever reason. So
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up, up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history, because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for, as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't.
I don't want to stop. I hate that I keep stopping it, because he's saying stuff that Corey should be able to rebuttal. So, like when he came on and he said, at the end of the day, the Republicans was the party of black people, which that's true. It's definitely true. But that particular party of Republicans that was for black people at that particular time, all of those people ended up becoming Democrats. And they actually started out calling these individuals Dixiecrats. And it was a reason why these Democrats, or the Democrats of today, aren't the same Democrats that were there, back then. Because most of the people that, was against the people were Dixiecrats. These guys were Democrats down south. So the political parties have changed. It's different now. So what he's saying is true. At one particular time, when, blacks were trying to do things to get, the right to vote and all of these different things, you know what I mean? The Republican Party was behind the blacks at that particular time. But them ain't the Republicans that Donald Trump and them is with now. You can hear how they talk. Them definitely wouldn't be the same Republicans that he's talking about.
Fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities, from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm going to tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do, or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it. We
I
have a less.
I heard everything you said.
We have a
I
less
can't
than-
wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real different.
He trying to tell Corey about local voting, like voting on your local level. Listen, I'm definitely pro vote local, like your mayors, your council or aldermen or whatever they call them where you at. You know what I mean? Those are important votes because that really affects what's going on right in your front of your door. You feel what I'm saying? Like property tax levies and stuff like that. Like that's all stuff that's going to affect you. Now, when we get to talking about voting for presidents and stuff like that, you know what I mean? That's up for debate whether that vote counts or not because of the way that they calculate the votes. But locally, definitely important.
Happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents. We had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in
hearing
the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if
It
it's
matters.
local.
It
I don't
matters.
if you
It
vote,
absolutely
that
matters.
means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your
That's what it first-
ancestors,
It's so funny to me.
didn't do it like this. Because
yo-
people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's
war. All sucker shit
It's
going
a
on.
war every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
We
here.
need physical wars.
It's not. It's
Until
our- it's our
motherfuckers ready to
ignorance.
jump it off,
It's not.
we gonna always
It's
be
not.
talking.
It's
But
not.
see, real gladiators don't talk. Real
No, it's
gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who
But
are you under control by?
It ain't, you under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do
these-
you think that
I
ICE
wanna know who
agent was
these-
able to shoot
I
that
want to
woman?
know who the. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
But see,
No.
I'm on
You
the
missing
streets.
it.
I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the
I'm in
ICE
Detroit.
agents or
You-
whatever.
All right. Anton with his high-ass pitched voice and getting upset. But that was crazy that what he said about the lady, man. Damn. You talking about the lady that the incident happened to her in Minnesota, but ICE like, damn, how you say fuck her though? How you say fuck her though? Like, I mean, that's wild. Like I could never be that I could never be that in with anything that's like just go against the grain and say some shit like that. Like it ain't fuck her. Do I think that, you know what I mean, what she did could have been prevented? Hell yeah, she could have. And I'm talking about on her end. She could have definitely like not did what she did, you know what I mean, to prevent what happened. But it ain't never just fuck her though. That's crazy.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
My God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I
This
said?
is so insane.
Is that what I said?
This is-
I
this
said
is
when the
so
cops
insane.
shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question.
You said he a sucker because he is a sucker.
It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you
white
got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you.
Oh, you said Corey is a sucker for not voting.
Go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
Accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing.
This is where it's about to go crazy, right? Man, hit the like button. I just looked at how many likes, how many people we got in here. Man, hit the like button. Get this out, man. I'm going to be live for a minute. You know what I mean? This is just one video. We're going to keep going.
Around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. So
why did it take Corey so long to react to that, though? Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on.
Into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you
look at his face though. He like, I know this nigga ain't just say I suck dick.
You do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Hey, Corey had to process what the hell he said. He's like, hold on, motherfucker, hold on. No, let's go back to what you said, nigga. I don't do that.
So fix
that. You doing it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm going to give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit? Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
Hey, homie, I tell you.
I mean, did they have beef prior to this? Because they seem like they didn't. Because I mean, Anton talking about I don't like a lot of shit that you say. They must watch each other and like feel some type of way about each other's shows. That I know at the beginning they was talking and saying like, oh, you know, I talked to him, and Darlene was saying she talked to Anton and she felt good about, you know, what the conversation was gonna be. So I don't know if they already had beef or not. But these dudes is talking like they done been into it before. Huh? Let's back it up a little bit though.
You doing it right?
Let's go back to the part where he said,
I'm not
talking around.
he be so
talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking
no,
loud,
you talking loud.
and you still talking around. What
you
did
trying
the
to do-
Caucasian male
what
do
you
to
trying to-
America
I'm not-
to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You
I'm not
dancing
getting into
around
that.
it.
No,
And
I'm
that's
not.
why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an
Corey,
ass kisser
Corey,
of
don't-
nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of
When you
black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do. 'Cause
Nah,
see, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me
gonna
tell you something,
ain't
homie.
nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you to, yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
you
dick,
doing,
homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't.
He like, nah, for real though. I don't do that. It's like he hell bent on proving that he don't do it.
Don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
seats. Let's switch seats.
Let's switch
Switch
seats.
seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't
We can
do
talk right in front of each
I don't
other.
do no dick sucking
hold on.
shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I
homie.
don't give a fuck.
I wonder if when Corey got up and got into the seat right in front of him, did he think like Anton was about to back down or something? Because I mean, I imagine people think he's soft because of the way that he talk. You know what I mean? The type of content he do or whatnot. You know, people might think that he a sucker.
Fuck about none
Well,
of that
I
shit
tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You say a
homie.
lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You think I
Okay,
give a
but
fuck about
but
what you
that
talking
that
about,
gay
nigga?
shit, oh you
Damn. You say a lot of shit. I don't fuck with. You think I give a fuck what you talking about, nigga?
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what,
I'm
man.
right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm from
dick sucking
Detroit,
shit
nigga.
on me, nigga.
Hey, he said you switching seats don't mean shit to me. I'm from Detroit, nigga. Hey, Anton talking that shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. I done muted it. Hold on.
Homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm from
dick sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right.
All right, that's
Now,
what I'm
now
saying.
I'm gonna respect you. 'cause
Dance
it's your
around
platform.
it. Dance.
But he said it like 3 times already. And I seen a lot of people in my comments saying like, oh, he said to say it again and he ain't say it again. But, you know what I mean? But I mean, how many times did he have to say it? If it was up, it was up.
Around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga,
dick
we can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down
Yo.
right now and go on my back. I don't give a fuck
sir,
about
no,
this shit.
sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you
I'm
want to
saying,
say Anton,
I'm
listen,
saying,
don't
I'ma
disrespect
let
me
you
like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it
Call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This
because
my
I-
shit.
He said, then don't switch seats. Don Prezzo said he need to say it one more time. Right. Like, motherfucker, how many times you need him to say it? He said it enough times to where if you felt some type of way about it, he should have been getting his ass whooped. Flat out.
Yo,
That's
this
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do
Come
shit.
at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit.
Why do he gotta say it again for the 9th time? He said, cause you, man, hold on, let's back that up. Anton, like, listen, he told him, he said, let's get back to the conversation, cause you ain't gonna do shit.
Switch seats.
No,
Don't,
this
because
my
I take-
show.
That's
This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking.
It's
I
a
don't
threat
dick
that you
suck,
said
my
a lot of
nigga.
shit.
Sucking.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not going to do
Come
shit.
at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not going to
Come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who
now.
the fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
Man, listen. At that point, when Anton is saying we can go out back right now, it ain't nothing but air and opportunity. Why is Corey Holcomb still in his seat fumbling the goddamn microphone, cuz? Hey, get up, go out there and get your man. Flat out. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Ain't nothing. You don't need to hear him say dick sucker again or nothing, man. It's up. Let's fight. Go outside. Throw them hands. Let's go right now. Let's get to it. Let's back this up, man. I've been trying to, because I told you, I watched Corey Holcomb. I watched Anton, but I've been watching Corey Holcomb for years. I just got hip to Anton, man. Like I said, I think this like this winter, something like that. So, I don't know. I was expecting Corey, as I'm watching it, he like, oh, go outside. You know what I mean? I'm thinking he going to go outside and fight. Motherfucker, you still sitting down.
You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
Don't.
He told that nigga, then don't switch seats.
No.
This
because
my
I take
show.
That's
This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking.
It's
I
a
don't
threat
dick
that you
suck,
say a
my
lot of
nigga.
shit.
Corey need to hear it one more time to get active. Just Lord. Just one Lord. Y'all
Man, fuck
crazy.
what you talking about,
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit.
Because
you're not gonna do
Come at me
do
with that dick
shit.
sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come
do
at me with.
He told this man, you ain't gonna do shit to his face. Like, you got up out that other seat, made Darlene get over, just for you to get in Anton's face and for him to say, you ain't gonna do shit.
See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who the
now.
fuck I-
You know what? That's how, like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go outside. We can go out back right now. Watch Corey.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
Why you looking? Why is you looking for the microphone? The podcast is over with. Why is you looking for the microphone, dog? No. Hey, listen. Lace your damn shoes up. It's time to get active.
Money for all this, whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
Nah,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of
And why do he got his keys on his belt like a janitor, man? Like, what the fuck is going on?
two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie.
He
I ain't
told
got
Darlene don't get in front of two niggas.
money for all this, whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie.
Nah,
He like, nigga, I got money too. Man, hold on, I ain't backing up far enough. This shit is
It is a
hilarious.
threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to
He said, fuck what you talking about, bro.
I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, he said if you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Somebody said Corey thought he could hold Anton out. Anton has paid security. He ain't tripping. Nah, it's whatever. He with it. Corey scared.
Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come
do
at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
Darlene, he ain't about to do nothing, man.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who
now.
the fuck I am.
We can go out back right now.
We can go out back right
Bet
now.
you won't.
He looked at Anton. He like, I don't know that this little young nigga like lightweight in shape though. Like he ain't fat, but he ain't in shape. But like, hold on, watch when he get up.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit.
You ain't gonna do shit, cuz.
Because you're not gonna do
Come
shit.
at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come
do
at me with. See, I suck
Darlene, sit your ass down.
dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who
now.
the fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this, whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
nah,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling.
Hey, but Anton's voice all high pitched, but he talking shit.
I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go.
Darlene, don't you ever get in the way of two niggas.
I ain't falling for them. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to
dick
none of that
suckers
shit,
up
bro.
here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not,
Because that ain't
you
nothing-
not that tough.
Hey, he told me he ain't that tough. Ah,
And I'm going to respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm going to respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, question: given that black people are on the Democratic
walking
plantation,
on
what do
it.
you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people? How
In
did we
what,
become
today's
Christians?
time or
No,
historically?
sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way.
Corey,
You can-
you just got holed out. He got the look on his face like he just got holed out.
Weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity
Like Corey want to fight, but he don't want to fight.
itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of value. But hold on. Let me say this last
Go
part.
ahead, land.
But I get it.
Need to make sure there are
You would not have did that shit.
to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I would.
I kick it with people in real life, and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life.
Hit
People
that
may
like
think that
button.
because they may have
Hold on,
never
let
met me in real
pause
life.
this shit. Hold on. What the hell wrong with y'all, man? Listen, there's 29 of y'all watching. You know what I mean? Let me see. Hold on. It's 29 of y'all watching. We only got 9 votes on the goddamn poll. And I don't know how many likes we got. We should the likes should be matching the people up in here. You know what I mean? Like it. You know what I mean? Like it.
But I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's going to go up, then it's just going to go up and we just going to figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
going to talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not going to talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm going to be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either
look-
I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said.
He trying to be nice to that nigga right now. He done got scared of Anton.
I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not
Let
a tough
me
guy. I
be
don't even
very
want to
clear.
perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust
This is
me,
wild.
when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm
Hey, hold on. Good looking. Let me catch up on some of these chats real quick. That man is torn between what he want to do and what he got to do. Fight or flight. Anton set him up. He pulled a Wack 100. LOL. Craig Facts explained this whole plot. And I just like this joint really good looking. Everybody hit that like button. Everybody vote on a poll. You know what I mean? Let me know what y'all think. Who was wrong in this situation? Corey Holcomb or Anton?
talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
'Cause I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say
Let's get to
far.
You pick
You
your
said
target.
by
my
you
own
saying of getting into it to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing,
to face. That's where we disagree at.
yeah, but
Either
look,
I fuck with you or I don't.
but see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying
What's
to
up
you
with
is
you,
this.
Spider?
This
The
is what I'm
most
saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not
let
a
me,
tough
let me,
guy.
Let me
I
be
don't
very
even want to
clear.
perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over
Why
the
is it
line,
only
I can
face to face
apologize.
is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
Because I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say
you think
something
Corey
to
got
somebody
marked
if they
out?
were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there.
I definitely think Anton marked him out in that first segment. I want to see this next one to see how this one go. But anytime somebody, like if me and you going at it and I'm telling you like to say something again that you done already said 3 or 4 or 5 times, and then I tell you to say it again, you're like, man, fuck saying it. Come on, let's just go outside and get it over with. You want to fight. You want me to say it one more time so we can fight. Let me just let's skip me saying it or whatever, and let's just get to it. That's basically what Anton said. And you know what I mean? Like he backed out, man. Like, yeah, Spider, he is looking corny on this one. I'm telling you, like, Anton ain't no street dude, but he stood on business. And for some reason, he knew Corey Holcomb wasn't gonna do shit.
Because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I
swear that's what
I know
it
that
is.
now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that's the, I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Now, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say.
I just said that he thought I'm telling you, he thought he was going to get that shit off on Anton. He didn't think Anton was going to buck up at him. And he surprised him. I'm surprised he said the shit he was saying. Like, he went hard.
Online.
But I asked you this, and I'm going to ask you again.
I'm not going to say no
Give me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not going to say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will you please give me an example?
Because I don't want to implement nobody into this that, you know, that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak
By
from my
you
own
saying
perspective.
that, it sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said I
targets
pick on people
carefully.
and I said, give me an example.
Hey, that sound like something. Hey, I'm pretty sure we all know somebody that come to mind, right? When we think about people who like pick soft targets, though. Like, you know what I mean? Or like in a fuck around like Corey Holcomb and, you know what I mean? Underestimate somebody, and next thing you know, your ass is looking crazy. But like I said, I think Corey Holcomb underestimated Anton Daniels, man.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example?
Because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel.
Damn, hold on, man. I'm looking at this poll. Y'all got Anton was wrong 60%. It must be something I'm missing. Are y'all saying he was wrong based off of what we actually already seen, or like this next part that I guess they supposed to like get into it on? I wish they hurry up and get to it. Let me see.
Trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Okay. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. Maybe.
Damn. Anton playing chess. I already knew he was gonna try to mark me out. So I'm gonna stand on business. I'm gonna be ready. And they said he showed up with security. Doubt he would have did this off camera. Corey got a lot to lose. Assault on camera wouldn't been smart. That's true.
But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was finna happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we could talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on himself.
I'm not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me, because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Be careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
Man, Corey just said he wasn't like a tough dude or nothing. Like, now he talking crazy again. Corey don't know what the hell he want to do. Somebody said, I'm a little saucy and I ended up pressing the wrong button without even looking. What on the poll? Yeah, man. Y'all like, man, y'all saying Anton is like, that's crazy. His disrespect, the way he interrupted Corey, disrespect was crazy. I was just thinking stage, because Anton told him he would help him get his views up. Maybe. There's somebody in the chat has said, nah, that ain't stage. Somebody in the chat, though, said there was another video that somebody put out where they was, breaking it down like it could have been staged or something like that. I gotta find that chat. Or if you still in the chat, man, put that name of that video in the chat. We're gonna look at that too.
Talk. I got security, you got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody to
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so
You said you disrespected me in my face. And then you act like it was all
You said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody
way.
else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
Just gone.
hypocrite. I'm about to jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga.
Who is she?
Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. Cake ass nigga.
Pay for your pussy like you got to. Hold on, let's break that. Let's take that back one more time. Oh shit, man.
Got security. Ain't
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm
you're
not
in a
talking tough.
guy.
I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You
easily
said you
triggered?
disrespected me in my face. And then you act like it was all
You said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you
still talk
feel
about
some type of
everybody
way.
else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Probably better this
I just
way.
proved my point.
Be down.
You're
So you proved the
hypocritical.
point.
You're hypocritical.
Homie, just gone, man.
You
Just
hypocritical.
gone, man.
You
Just gone.
hypocrite. I'm about to jet.
You done did this before. Get your
hypocritical.
bitch ass the...
And
Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga.
No one in particular, random as
Now get
fuck.
your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. Cake
Cake
ass nigga.
Oh shit, he hit him with that old school shit. I was ready to crash out. I'm telling you, that SMD shit get you in some real shit. Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Back in the day, man, it was this dude, right? And he was a little younger than me, though. Just to be all the way honest and transparent. Like, I think I might have been 19. He might have been like 17. I was like way grown and shit. But the little nigga kept calling me like bitches and telling me to suck his, you know what I mean, SMD. Man, like before I knew it, I kept telling him like, man, chill, stop, you know what I mean? Just chill. Man, he wouldn't stop saying it, man. I probably smacked that boy probably about 20 times. I smacked him so bad though his face was bruised up and shit. His people was like way salty about that shit. But I'm like, man, this little dude disrespectful. Like, I ain't with none of that. Like, I ain't never, like, I don't play with, like, you know, some of my homies, you know what I mean, back when we was little, they be playing that, calling each other bitch game and stuff. I ain't never played none of that. Don't call me out my name. I ain't gonna call you out yours, because if you call me out my name, it's gonna be a problem, like, based on some face-to-face shit.
And go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
There's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't
that.
know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
I don't know how long he about to talk about that. Come on, y'all ain't never tell me the name of the video though. Craig reacts Corey Holcomb. He reacted to the whole thing though, man. That's who it was, Craig Fats. Let me go to this channel though. Hold on, let me see something. Anton Daniels goes toe to toe. Nah, this ain't none of this it. Somebody said it was a video of it saying it was a setup. Anyway, let's see what else going on, man. I just had seen the video somebody's doing on that. Let me see. What's going on with the situation with Gervonta Davis? Let's see what Big said.
Tank Davis's boxing career is over for the exact same reason that it started, putting his hands on people. In today's video, we're going to be discussing in great detail exactly how he ruined it, because it isn't just as simple as what you see in this news clip that's about to pop up. We'll get into it. Let's go.
At approximately 2:15 p.m., the victim entered the Miami Gardens Police Department accompanied by her attorney to report an incident that occurred on October 27, 2025. At the time of the incident, the victim was employed at a local gentleman's club located within the city of Miami Gardens. According to the victim's statement, at approximately 4:15 a.m. while working, she was approached by Mr. Davis. The victim was approached by Mr. Davis. The victim reported that Mr. Davis...
How many DV cases had Gervonta caught like in the last few years, man? I would, let me see. Because it seemed like he got a couple other, and some of them been with this same chick. And I don't know if this is the same girl or not, but let me see. Domestic cases does Tank Davis have? So let me see. Domestic violence allegations and arrests include incidents in Florida, 2020, 2022, and 2025, and one in Virginia. So that's 4. They say he got 4. All right, let's go.
He grabbed her by her back of her head, pulling her by her hair with one hand and by her throat with the other. He forcefully escorted her down a stairway and toward the parking garage while maintaining his grip on the back of her head. Upon reaching the parking garage, the victim reported that Mr. Davis released her, at which point she was able to run towards her coworkers for safety. The victim reported sustaining minor injuries, including visible bruising to her left arm at the time the report was made, and she sought medical attention. The victim further reported that she has known Mr. Davis since 2022, and they were previously involved in an intimate relationship for approximately 5 months, which ended about a month prior to the incident. She stated she had blocked all forms of communication with Mr. Davis after the relationship ended. During the course of the investigation, lead detective Gary Florencio obtained and reviewed video surveillance footage that corroborates key elements of the victim's statement. As a result of the diligent and hard work of our Special Victims Unit An arrest warrant has been issued for Gervonta Bryant Davis on the following charges: battery, false imprisonment, and attempted kidnapping.
Damn.
The investigation determined that Mr. Davis used force to restrain and attempt to remove the victim from the location against her will. The victim was only able to escape when Mr. Davis released his hold to retrieve his vehicle. At this time, the Miami Gardens Police Department is actively working with the United States Marshals Fugitive Task Force to locate and apprehend.
Before we proceed any further, we got to hit up our sponsor. Hit that QR code or tap that link in the description. That is free cash, man. Tap that link in the description, and they're going to help you out. It's free cash, literally. PayPal, straight to your goddamn account. So let's understand something real quick. Y'all all heard about the Anthony Joshua fight, but do you realize that what actually was supposed to happen was supposed to be Tank Davis versus the Great White Hope versus Jake Paul? See, Jake Paul's jaw is not supposed to be broken by Anthony Joshua. It was supposed to be broken literally by Tank Davis. Tank Davis has a whole entire career broken. Jail time. He's been getting in trouble with the law since he was a youngin'. We talking about 20 years old. But what's ultimately going to end his career isn't just the fact that he retired and tried to come out of retirement for a big payday. No, it's not just that. It's that nobody can now touch him. He has the U.S. Marshals on him. And when contacted by when his lawyers were contacted, basically they said, we don't know where he's at. He's doing the dash and doing the whole entire run. Now, I know what some of you guys are thinking, and I know what a lot of you ladies are thinking. Well, her lawyer, how in the hell did it take so long? Well, basically, what happens is the investigation is ongoing. So what happened?
All right, Seti taking a long way there, man. We gotta get to somebody else. Shout out to Seti Nash though, but we gotta get to somebody else though. Yeah. Jesus. Let me just search a video. God damn. I'm trying to find out why the man in jail. Shit. Let's look at this one right here. That's nah, ain't nobody got no video for it. That's a 2-hour video. Damn, I don't see not one video that we can actually look at for that. We definitely looking at Hassan shit. Man, these are the same damn channels. Shit.
Scandal, tragedy, mayhem.
Professional boxer Gervonta Davis, also known as Tank.
It didn't have to be this way. Gervonta Tank Davis is a wanted man.
All right, man, come on. We're gonna have to find it for ourselves because everybody taking too long. Soldier Tay Davis arrested. Shit, we ain't got time for all that shit. Let me see. All right, here we go. It don't matter. It said Gervonta Davis was recently arrested in Miami Gardens for alleged domestic battery incident involving the mother of his children. July. I told y'all that. I knew that's who it was. I knew it. I knew it was her. Damn, I knew it was her. This ain't the first time though that this has happened between him and her. Like there was another situation. If it's the same baby mama I'm thinking of, it was another situation where she like said that he had Tank got a Fed warrant. I don't know if it's a federal warrant. That's like it's just with Miami Gardens Police Department. Yeah, I don't think this is the first time because it seemed like one time before he got arrested and then they dropped the charges. Let's see what this. Let's watch this video clip right here.
Right now at 5, a boxing superstar at the center of a multi-agency manhunt. World lightweight champion Gervonta Tank Davis is wanted on multiple charges, accused of domestic violence in Miami Gardens. And this is not his first run-in with the law. Good evening, I'm Lauren Pastrana.
And I'm Jim.
And this is not his first run-in with the law.
All right, thanks so much for joining us tonight. CBS News Miami's Chelsea Jones is your reporter live in Miami Gardens with the allegations against Davis. Chelsea.
Big girl.
And guys, this happened back in October, according to Miami Gardens Police Department. The ex-girlfriend told officers that Gervonta showed up to her job, which is a gentleman's club in town, and he put his hands on her. And police say that they have...
Hold on. Gervonta ain't showed up at the strip club and put his hands on his ex-girlfriend, dog. Hold up. That ain't what she said.
And guys, this happened back in October, according to Miami Gardens Police Department. The ex-girlfriend told officers that Gervonta showed up to her job, which is a gentleman's club in town, and he put his hands on her.
He popped up. She must been in there about to go. Y'all know, like at some of the strip clubs, man, they got like a little VIP section, and like you can go back there, you pay some money. You know what I mean? If you pay enough money, you know, you can get some action while you back there. He must popped in there and seen her heading back there to that VIP section and snatched her ass up. This nigga showed up to the strip club, though. So that mean they got cameras, you know what I mean? Witnesses, all kind of shit probably seen this.
And police say that they have surveillance video that corroborates those.
Hey, he was acting, you know what? Hold on, I'm going to back that up so we can, because I think she did say something about feds. But listen. He was acting tender with G Herbo baby mama though, because I was just like, when I think about him with women, like that's, you know what I mean, like this is what we hear a lot, man. I'm telling you, it was a couple of videos that he was lightweight manhandling her in the videos. We're gonna pull one up after this.
Friend told officers that Gervonta showed up to her job, which is a gentleman's club in town, and he put his hands on her. And police say that they have surveillance video that corroborates those claims.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
Most people know him as a world champion boxer, but now there's a warrant out for his arrest.
On the following charges: battery, false imprisonment, and attempted kidnapping.
The victim told Miami Gardens police Davis showed up to her job at a Miami Gardens gentleman's club on October 27th.
The victim reported that Mr. Davis grabbed her by her back of her head, pulling her by her hair with one hand and by her throat with the other.
Now, how long, but like, when did she make the police report though? Because that was back in October. So y'all been investigating a domestic case like for damn near 5 months, 4 months, really? Or did she just now press charges about it? Like I said, maybe I don't know, he did it at the goddamn strip club. So, you know what I mean? She could have been like dangling the, you know what I mean? Hey, I need a bag, or I'm going to the police, and maybe he just ain't want to do it. I don't know. Something going on with him. What's going on with you, Monique Hill? Somebody said, what's up, Chelsea? I like him a little thick in the ankles. He definitely tender.
Police say he then forced her down the steps into a parking garage. That's where the victim says Tank let her go and she ran away. She reported it 2 days later.
She has known Mr. Davis
since
2020.
Damn. Okay. Shit. See how fast that happened? She reported it 2 days later, so they have been investigating it since back then.
22. And they were previously involved in an intimate relationship for approximately 5 months, which ended about a month prior to the incident.
Both fighters knockout artists, both of them undefeated.
In July 2025, 3 months before this alleged incident, the boxer was arrested on a battery charge, accused of assaulting the mother of his children on Father's Day. This is video of him not speaking to cameras when he was released from TGK. The charges were dropped.
See, now, was this the same woman, though? Hold on, let me go back. Let me go back to that. Hold on, because I'm like daydreaming. I wasn't paying attention.
Did on a battery charge.
Is this the
Mr.
same
Davis
woman,
since
though?
2022, and they were previously involved in an intimate relationship for approximately 5 months, which ended about a month prior to the incident.
Both fighters knockout artists, both of them undefeated.
In July 2025, 3 months before this alleged incident, the boxer was arrested on a battery charge, accused of assaulting the mother of his children on Father's Day. This is video of him not speaking to cameras when he was.
All right, hold on. When I read that thing, didn't it say that? Hold on, let me look. Hold on. I could have swore. Hold on. I sound like Munchie B. Gervonta Davis arrested. Okay. The AI said, yeah, he was arrested. Listen, okay, so what is the news telling us? This is the same woman. It's in Florida. She stay in Florida, right? Arrested in Miami on battery and domestic violence charges for allegedly hitting his ex-girlfriend, but the charges were dropped. Okay. It says that, damn. Is this the same girl, man? They just said kid's mom. This one says, yeah, the mother of his children pulled her hair and slapped her at her workplace at the strip club. You know what I mean? All right, let's go back to the video.
Was released from TGK. The charges were dropped. In 2023, he was charged with battery, accused of slapping a woman. Florida prosecutors dropped that charge after the victim said she did not wish to proceed. In 2020, he turned himself in after this video that appears to show him grabbing the mother of his child out of her seat at a charity box.
How many times? Okay, so it's the same. It got to be the same woman. How many kids he got? Shit. Damn, now we got to go into how many kids he got. All right. Gervonta Davis, kids. Gervonta Davis has 3 children, 2 with his ex-girlfriend. It said their names. And then his first daughter is with somebody named Smothers, born around 2008, while he has 2 children that were born October 21st and August 24th, 2024. So, it got to be her, man. Man, fuck his fight. His personal life. Damn, it said it somewhere. It says he has 3 children. His first daughter with his ex, and his second daughter and first son with this Vanessa. Let me see what she looked like. I want to see what she looked like. Y'all think she on Instagram? Let's see what she looking like. Is this her? I think this is her. Yeah, I think that might be her, y'all. Let's go through these pictures. Let's see. Was she on a PJ right here? When was this? March 31st, 2025. there she go at the boxing ring with the little baby. So this is her, definitely. Yep. That's her right there. Okay, cool. So he tender about this little thing right here. Tender about that thing. Good. See what she got up in here. Oh, this is when she was knocked up. She got a lot of pictures of but I thought they said yeah, a boy and a girl. Man, I wonder if that's her daughter or sister or something. She alright. Yeah, she alright. Let's see if she got any pictures around October. That would look. This was in November. This is close to October. This is what she was doing. Feel me? This gotta be her. She gotta be the one. I don't think she no stripper though. I think I might be wrong. I don't think she. Did she like a stripper, y'all? I don't know. All right, let's get back to it.
Game. I want to say I'm a boxer, puncher. I'm definitely explosive.
The United States Marshals Fugitive Task Force is looking for him. The Baltimore Banner reports that Davis told Inside Boxing Live that he had plans to hang up his gloves at the end of last year because he has 2 daughters that he wanted to be softer and more humble for. We have reached out to his attorneys and they have declined to comment. Live in Miami Gardens, I'm Chelsea Jones, CBS News, Miami.
All right, well, Tank's ass is in jail. What else we got? Shit. Oh, it's this thing on Lil Munchie B that I wanted to watch because I wasn't for sure if they were saying like, is this like Lil Munchie? He from like Rolling 60s. Like I remember them saying like Munchie B brother was a Crip or something.
Like that Nipsey shit just was like a lot of my homeboys died at the hands of my homeboys. I'm from a whole different. You know you been in LA a lot. Like that Nipsey shit just was like the front line of that shit. Like I done lost most of my niggas. They be like, oh, you didn't slide for this nigga. Like
that's Brick talking. Man, people miss Brick on that podcast, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, people, when Brick be calling in, man, the chat be going crazy for Brick. They miss Brick on No Jumper.
He right, because nigga, my boy killed him. You know what I mean? Like, what I know, and I don't have to say no names and situations, but anybody in my section know that damn near, like, 8 out of 10 gonna be our way.
I see why 6-0 say what we say. They see me, they gonna try to smoke me like they always do. So it is what it is.
In today's video, we're gonna be talking about how Little Munchie from the Rolling 60s would lose his life, and how Rampage and Skull Drag from the Rolling 60s would be arrested for the murder. And we're also gonna break down how Little Scooby would be implicated in the crime. But let's dive into it. Police would respond to a call on December 24th of 2007, and they would arrive at 6733 11th Avenue. And when police arrived, they would find 2 people dead on the scene. They would find somebody named Shelton Summerall, who was Little Munchie from Rolling 60s, and they would find a female named Monica Youngblood. And they would say that Little Munchie was shot 2 times in the head and once in the chest. And they would say that Monica Youngblood sustained 1 single gunshot wound to the head. Little Munchie was known to police for being one of the main Rolling 60 plugs, and he was known for being well-dressed and having various cars like a brand new Corvette. And everybody around the Hyde Park area knew that he carried around thousands of dollars in cash every time. And the person to find Little Munchie and Monica Youngblood's body would be somebody named Darren.
How these people be finding all that? Like, I mean, there's got to be some Reddit shit. Like, who? I ain't hating. Like, salute to whoever channel this is. I'm just asking the question. Like, how do these channels like find all of this information out on like these people to put these like hood stories together? Like, I used to see, like, it was a Chicago channel that used to do it all the time too, like Chicago Scene 88 or something like that. And they was really like putting together like bodies that actually took place that was unsolved. That was a little more crazy, but like I wonder who like be behind these channels. They gotta know somebody or something.
Culpepper, and he lived next door to Little Munchie from Rolling 60s. And he would tell police that on the night of the killings, he was in front of the building when he heard gunshots. He would then say that he walked over to the alleyway to see if anybody had been shot. And when he walked...
Nah, I don't think this is little. I don't think that's his little. I don't think they're brothers. I think the name is just. I think they just got the same name.
Over, he said he would see Rampage from Rolling 60s peeking out of his apartment. Rampage from Rolling 60s also lived in this apartment complex. And Culpepper would tell police that's when he would knock on Little Munchie's door and nobody answered. He would then say that he returned the next day to his apartment, and that's when he would find Little Munchie's body. A couple of weeks went by and police wouldn't make any arrest. But in January of 2008, somebody would come forward and they would make a statement. And that person would be somebody named Stan Quinice. And she would tell police that she seen Rampage and Skulldrag go into Little Munchie's apartment the night that...
Motherfuckers be having crazy names. Skulldrag? What the fuck do that mean?
He was killed. And she lived in the same apartment complex as Little Munchie. And she would say that on the night of the killings, she seen both of them knocking on Little Munchie's door at about midnight. And she would say about 10 minutes after they entered, she would hear gunshots come from that apartment. She would then say that she seen Rampage and Skulldrag go out of the back apartment window. And even though she gave that statement, police still wouldn't make any arrest at that time. But in mid-2008, somebody else would come forward and make another statement. And that person would be somebody named Bobby Huey. And Bobby Huey would be known as Little Cuddy from the Rolling 60s. And Little Cuddy would implicate Rampage and Skulldrag as the killer.
It's always a snitch. I don't care how hard these mugs try to act, man. It's always a snitch.
Of Munchie. And he would also implicate one other person. And that person would be Little Scooby from the Rolling 60s. And Little Cuddy would say that several days before the murder, he heard a gang member known as Scooby, who was a shot caller for the Rolling 60s, tell Rampage and Skulldrag that Little Munchie shouldn't be selling drugs how he is, because nobody else could make money. And Little Scooby would also say that something's got to be done about that. And Little Cuddy would say that besides him, there were 5 other people present when Scooby would say that, including somebody with the name Boss Hog. Little Cuddy would then say that he called Munchie to say that Scooby was out to get him, and that he gave him a warning a few days before he was killed. And Little Cuddy would say that the next time he seen Skulldrag was after Munchie was killed, and that Skulldrag tried to sell him Munchie's diamond watch. And he would also tell detectives that him, Rampage, and Skulldrag all belonged to the Brinehurst clique, while Munchie was from the Front Hood, and Scooby was from the Gutter Avs. Little Cuddy would also say that him and another person named Asian Boy went to Munchie's apartment around 5:30 in the morning and knocked on the door twice. Nobody would answer, and the door was kinda cracked. He would tell detectives that they didn't go inside, however. Instead, they went to a donut shop. And he would tell detectives that shortly after 5:30 in the morning, another gang member called him and told him that Munchie was dead. Little Cuddy would then say that they went back to the apartment complex and
Little Cuddy ass out here snitching.
they would see the coroner, police, and a bunch of people standing outside around that time. But here's a little crazy twist to the story, because as you just heard, Little Cuddy would say that he got a call around 5:30 in the morning from another gang member saying that Little Munchie was killed. And he would also say that they went back to the apartment complex shortly after 5:30 and they would see the coroner, police, and people standing outside. But here's the twist. They didn't find Little Munchie's body until 4:50 at night. So with that statement from Little Cuddy, it sounds like the streets knew that Little Munchie was killed before the coroner and police did. And he either lied about seeing the coroner and police outside at that time, or he got his timing mixed up, but who knows. But even with them 2 witnesses and statements, they still wouldn't make any arrests. But after a few months, on August 13th of 2008, police would release the statement right here. And they would say that the person or persons responsible for this crime, aka the deaths of Shelton Summerall and Monica Youngblood, are a risk and a threat to the safety of the people of Los Angeles. And after interviewing a bunch of people and running down leads, on that day of August 13th of 2008, the city of Los Angeles would authorize them to give a $75,000 reward. And 2 weeks later, on August 27th of 2008, detectives would do a LA Most Wanted news segment on Fox 11, and they would talk about the crime scene, the area, and the victims. And a few days later, on September 2nd of 2008, detectives would get a phone call from an individual who's seen that news broadcast. And she would say that she lived a few buildings over from where the murders occurred, and that her juvenile son has information on the murders. And a week later, on September 8th of 2008, detectives would meet up with her son, who was 14 at the time that the crime occurred. And he would tell detectives that he was visiting his friend who lived across from Little Munchie. And he would tell detectives that they were looking out the front window when they would see 2 people knocking on Little Munchie's door, and that they were known Rolling 60s gang members. And he would say that after they entered the apartment, he would hear gunshots go off. And then about 20 or 30 minutes after the gunshots, he would see the same two individuals leaving the apartment. And he would also say that they had a bag full of items. And he would say that a few days after the murder, he observed one of them wearing a watch that belonged to Little Munchie. And he would tell detectives that it was Joshua Rampage Burton and Anthony Skulldrag Mitchell. And a crazy twist to the story is this witness was actually at the house of the first witness, which would be Stan Quinese. And he was actually playing with her son. So now at this time, police would have 3 different witnesses. Stan Quinese, who would be the first, Lil Cuddy, who would be the second, and then Anthony Hull, who would be the third witness, aka the one that was at Stan Quinese's house playing with her son. And he would also say that on the night of the shooting, Rampage and Skulldrag asked them if they wanted.
I don't think we gotta watch the rest of that. We know how that's gonna end. Motherfuckers going to jail. Damn, that's a fucked up way to live, though. Let's see. I want to get into some No Jumper. Into some No Jumper real quick.
Acquiescing and not like speak.
Ain't say nothing, bro. And
he was right. That's Southwest T and Big Meat's story, and he got his right to tell his story his way, cause that's their story, not just Big Meat's story.
Yeah.
Now that being his nephew, that's cool.
For the pod, ready to go. Game time. We both from the land, bro. If another man is getting at you, you got to get back in him.
So last week, right? Wack called in on your line, right?
Yeah.
Going back and forth. You told him you swim with the sharks.
Yeah, he didn't call in on my line. He called in on Suspect's line. He didn't call in on my line.
Yeah, but he was talking to you, so it's just a phrase like you know.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Do you feel like? Because I mean, I'm thinking it's like some of your fans, people been like, man, like random people.
All the comments.
Been hitting. I ain't even all the comments because I don't even be in the comments, but like random people been thinking, I guess they thinking they attacking me for you. They like, man, hey, why you didn't speak up for Ricky? Hey, why you didn't say nothing when Wack called in? And I'm like,
shit,
huh?
Bro.
Nah, bro, look, we both from the land, bro. If another man is getting at you, you got to get back in him. Hefe can't protect me, bro. Pooh can't protect me. Munchie can't protect me. I got to protect myself. Like I said, I'm cool with all the entertainment.
It really wasn't about that, though. Like, when Wack called in and went in on Ricky, it was because he was saying, like, it was something that he was trying to say that Ricky said that Ricky didn't say. And the only people up to that was saying it was Aunt Hefe and them. So that's why people was wondering, like, well, like, Aunt, y'all the ones who was really saying it, so why y'all ain't say nothing to Wack and tell Wack, hey, it wasn't Ricky, it was us. But at the same time, he calling in checking Ricky. So, of course, they ain't nobody going to say nothing because he checking that man. He ain't saying nothing to them.
Shit, you could call me ugly. You could call me this. Say I got a big-ass forehead. My pockets is light. All of that is cool. That's all, part.
I don't know why they got shades on. I don't know if it's, in solidarity with Spody Face or what.
For the course, just don't be sending threats at me, bro. Like, I'm not with all the threat shit. You feel me? Like, we all from the same place. We all got to live in the same place. We know what's up, bro. Like,
because this what people don't be understanding, right?
What that mean though, Ricky? Like, we all live in the same place. Basically, he's saying like he ain't barring none. Like, from Wack, he ain't barring none. So it is what it is. Like, quit threatening me.
I feel like a lot of people just think if you a non-affiliate that takes you out of the aspect of being a man and being able to stand on business.
Mm-hmm.
Then on top of that, bro, you like I don't need to defend Ricky, man. Ricky got Black Panther background, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Ricky know these defense tactics, man. Know what to do and not to do, man. So like, all you weird dudes like just coming like, hey, why you didn't defend him? Because like somebody was talking to him, like you don't get in other man business, unless you called upon or your name is stated. Like, other than that, you let man stand on business. That's a part of being a man.
Hey, so saying that, right? This is why I know you funny as hell, bro. Because what you said to me, as soon as I said to Ricky after, I said, I ain't gonna hold you, Ricky. You said, why you ain't said that on the phone? I said, I know you was fucking around.
I thought no. I thought you was about to say something like,
oh no.
Yeah, I thought I jumped out there without letting you land. I thought you was about to say something else, and that's why I was like, oh no, he off the phone. Don't say nothing now. Like you said, whatever you was gonna say, you should have said it when he was on here.
But remember what I said to you? I said that. I was like, bro, like shit, that ain't my place. Like I seen what was going on. The same shit I told you when I talked to you. I'm like, bro. Shit, I seen what was going on. You feel me? Like, that ain't my place to jump into two grown men ass business. You feel me? Like, I'm gonna tell my homie how to, you know what I mean? Like, yo, listen, this is how I feel about it, but shit, nigga, anything beyond that is just, you know what I mean? That's on you.
Okay, that was last Monday, right?
Yeah, that was
last Monday.
All right. That was a cool Wednesday show, right? But my takeaway from that, like, his rebuttal is like, oh, like, he shouldn't have rebutted back or defended himself. He said, I'm from Venice. I'm still with the Sharks. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, you said that. You shouldn't have. Why you like? You know what I'm saying? Like
that was me, Munchie.
No. I know you was a suspect. That said that. I'm like, what's wrong with his rebuttal? And then the other thing, I was checking out the Little Meech, Big Meech, and Southwest T thing, and he was right. That's Southwest T and Big Meech's story, and he got his right to tell his story his way because that's their story, not just Big Meech's story.
Yeah.
Now that being his nephew. Now that's cool. Ain't nobody.
All right, we're gonna fast forward.
I already talked to bro about this shit, and I said, yo, listen, I feel like certain niggas on the internet, bro, they don't really necessarily care about your well-being. They might care about you being like right in the moment, but they don't necessarily care about the longevity of the situation. You feel me? And what I was looking at was I was just looking at it's simple as a knife versus a gunfight. You feel me? I would never send my homie into a gunfight with a knife. Feel me? Just point blank, period. And that's kind of where I was leaving it. And that's why I was like, nigga, listen, if my homie say, nigga, fuck all that, like I'm going, like nigga, then do your thing. You feel me? You're a grown ass man. You feel me? Like I can't stop you from doing that. But what I could say is, bro, it's stupid to fight a gunfight with a knife. Point blank, period. You feel me? And that was that simple. Like, so when, like I said, I was like, bro, it ain't nothing wrong with defending yourself. Don't let another nigga tell you that you said something you ain't say. Nigga, you a grown ass man. You feel me? That's all
the
cool.
Craziest part about it though, too, is like, I really felt like it was just some flagrant, like getting at me crazy,
so
like trying to.
He was just trying to like single you out at the time, and at the same time, dude got selective hearing though, because you would say one thing in the video and Wack a swear to God, or he'd come back and say that you said something else, because he's doing it to me like all the time, like saying I said something, or like kind of twisting the words up to have an issue. Just say you got an issue with what I said. Like you ain't got to try to make it like I said something that I didn't say. So he did. That's the same thing he did with Ricky. He just don't like this dude. Like that's the whole issue. Because if everybody else that was watching that video, that content last week, seeing that it wasn't Ricky and knew that it wasn't Ricky when he called in and knew who had said it, he knew it was, or whoever sent him the information is slow as fuck, and they told him that Ricky was saying whatever. However that went, either it was him or them.
Put words in my mouth knowing damn well I ain't say that. And I'm not going to turn around and be like, oh, well, so-and-so said and so-and-so said. I'm going to just address it where it's at, because it's like,
and like for me,
no, you can.
And like for me, like, this a media space, right? So like, I'm not going to never take no threats or nothing nobody's saying serious. So for me, on the outside looking in, I was just all looking at it like content,
a game. Like content,
he on some content. Like I never took it serious. Like even everything he was saying, I never took it serious. I was like, oh yeah, this some content. Oh yeah, he trolling like on this line.
I feel like I've done that a few times with Wack though, but it's like by the 6th, 7th threat, it's just like, bro, like what are we doing here? Like you said, like just because I'm not involved with any organization, don't mean that like as a man I shouldn't like stand up for myself. And it's like some shit that I wouldn't take like disrespect like in my face. Like even if I was playing a sport and somebody's like, I'm gonna beat your ass, like I'm not gonna go for that. You know what I'm saying?
And you shouldn't. I want to see if he tried this dude. Y'all remember when he pulled up on Flacco? Like I want to see if he gonna try Ricky like that.
Like you sending a threat towards me, I could be running down the court. You try to dope feed me or some shit. I'm gonna address it where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, I'm a civilian. You feel me? I'm gonna use my constitutional rights to protect my scary ass. You feel me? And it's like I don't want to be a part of the politics. You talking about you gonna bring your little homie up here? Like, bro, I got people that care about me too. And just like
damn. I mean, I feel it though. Like, hey, I got some people too. Like, you don't know who I know. You don't know who my family is. You don't know who I'm kin to. You don't know who I grew up with. Like, you can bring your little homie up here if you want to. Man, Ricky's standing on all 10 right now. He might have to prove that, but still though, like, talk your shit.
I tell them like, no, it's not. It's not.
Look, yo, you see this shit? Why you laughing, Munchie?
Real shit though. Because,
hey, Munchie, why you laughing?
Because
man?
no, for real. Because when Pooh called me, I'm like, bro, like we both got to live in the city. The same way, like people be like, oh, I got hella phone calls. My people watch this shit too. They tune in to No Jumper too. Niggas calling me like, yo, bro, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like niggas saying he be going up here with all these people and shit. He trying to get at you. Like we'll go up there with you, bro. We make sure you straight. But I don't want my people to know like goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to.
I don't even think that shit that's serious.
It's not for sure. It's not for sure.
Why I think people merge and not even just saying you. I just like it's a million situations and they can point at there where people just merge reality with social media. Like I said, I don't unless you just into it with a motherfucker you know is beef, like this a rival motherfucker. Man, I'm not taking no threats nobody sent on the internet. Man, I'm not taking that shit personal, bro. I'm not getting out of my body. Just, all right, nigga, do it. It's as simple as that because you got to understand, like, even for a motherfucker, it's just content. Like, I think he doing content with you because, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to understand, like, if it's like a real threat, like, that should get a nigga locked up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm cool with the content, though. I'm cool with the content, but it's like, okay, like y'all had a discussion up here last night, like, what's your line and shit? It's like, let's just keep it content. Shoot on me. Say whatever you want to say. The threats and shit, bro.
Hey, you know what? The Anton situation and Corey Holcomb is kind of similar with this. Not necessarily it didn't happen face to face, but I think we got two individuals in Corey Holcomb and Wack that thought they was gonna check these individuals. I call them soft targets. You know what I mean? They thought they was gonna check them, and these motherfuckers stood their ground. Stood their ground. So, you know, BT Scoop TV said, and that's what it is. Wack think Ricky gonna back down. You know what I mean? You a man. You a man first. It don't matter what happened. Like, win, lose, or draw. Be a man. Lose a fight or a battle as a man. But don't never let nobody hold you out, man.
Especially when it's like, come on. I'm not gonna say everything I want to say on camera type shit, but it's like,
look, I tell you, like, one thing about it, I ain't gonna tell her. I ain't gonna tell another human being how to mourn or how to handle disrespect. So you know, your line is your line. You
yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
To your point though, you think that's wrong? Like, would you not tell your homie, like, if you feel like, yo, you unequipped for whatever it is that you about to get into?
See, so
would you not give him a fair warning?
Now I'm hearing two different things. And saying, I mean, it's just content. He don't think it's that serious. Even though, like, you know what I'm saying, I thought it was still.
Just my opinion. I don't think it's serious. And like him calling in that scenario because they really don't have no beef.
Yeah,
like,
I'm just
no problem.
I'm just answering him, and then you saying something completely opposite. Like you saying basically he should have just stayed quiet and not really rebutted him because no, Pooh. That's what I'm saying. Y'all said two different things, and Pooh basically saying, you know what I'm saying, he telling me just kick back because, you know, knife fight, gunfight type scenario and all that, but
to be clear though, look, I'm saying kick back from anything that's going to turn it outside of you just defending yourself as a man. You feel me? You defending yourself as a man and saying, bro, you calling in saying that I said something that I didn't say. That's what Ricky was doing. The simple thing that the only time that I commented was the comment with the swim with the shark shit. I'm like, bro, that's damn near like jumping into it now. You getting a little. It's starting to go out of the realms of just podcasting when you start saying shit like that. Especially if a nigga say, yo, the nigga approach you with some aggressive shit. And once again, I ain't talking.
Which one look dry and ashy though? Like, which one you talking about?
Telling Ricky not to be a man, bro. Like, if that's how you want to respond, nigga, go ahead. By all means, respond like that. I'm just telling you, once again, nigga, like, you jumping into a different lane.
And then, okay, peep this though, Pooh. Like, why am I the person jumping in a different lane when another man is on the phone telling me, oh, I'm about to feed the wolves, I'm gonna throw you to the sharks and all this other shit. They getting bored, you feel me? Oh, I know that you gonna sue me, but I'm gonna make sure somebody do something to your ass. Like, how am I the person that's jumping into it when it's like I said, like, this is the 7th, 8th threat, my nigga. Like, all the shooting shit, I never said nothing about it. Like, oh, Wack said, oh, I'm poor. Oh, my God. No, nigga, I let that shit
The only thing I was pointing out was when he rebutted, you and Suspect was kind of like, oh, why you said like, damn, he ain't supposed to defend himself and say nothing?
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm pointing out.
Niggas ain't say nothing, bro, until he said to swim with the shark shit.
That was a good rebuttal. That was witty. That was like on some battle rap shit.
You bias in this.
After the nigga said, I'm going to feed you to the sharks. After he said, I'm going to feed you to like...
Right, so look, I gave the full context.
No, I'm not biasing this.
I said that, though. I said from the start, Wack said to you that you're going to swim with the sharks. Now, once again, bro, once I call shit down the middle, whether I have a side that I agree with or not, right? And what this is what I look at this situation, when I analyze it, I say, okay, Wack called in with an agenda, right? Wack had a specific agenda. Ricky did everything right by defending himself. Feel me? Don't let a nigga tell you said something you ain't say. Wack then also, in my eyes, in that situation, I'm not really necessarily getting a W here because I know like I can't go back and forth with this dude on this because I know he didn't actually say the thing I'm mad at him about, right? You was agreeing with him. You feel me? So he went to another lane, which was nigga to swim with the shark shit. You feel me? And people do that shit a lot, bro. Like sometimes when I can't win, not me personally, but sometimes when people can't win with you intellectually, it might go to there. You feel me? And at the end of the day, I'm just identifying, bro, it's two different lanes there. If you stay in the one where it's just like with Moose, man, Moose was like, bro, let's just pod. You feel me?
Right.
But then when the shit happened when Tay was like kept going, he was like, all right then, bro, we going.
This what I
got. You feel me? We gotta take it. And once again, I ain't saying that he wrong. And I ain't say that he wrong.
Pooh,
right?
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying, right? Nothing like his rebuttal, nothing was wrong with none of that. All this shit is content. So like, do you really think that this man is really calling in on the phone on a live show, threatening somebody for real, for real? I'm
so
asking a question.
So remember the first thing I said to you when we got out of the shit, I said, yo, bro, honestly, I don't think nothing gonna happen. And that ain't because I think Wack making empty threats. I just think Wack's smart enough than to threat a nigga over the internet. And I think Wack got enough respect for Adam than to come in.
Man, these niggas tripping. Man, these niggas tripping. They said they think Ant tripping too. Do you really think that he would make a threat to you over the internet? Do they not know how many people this dude then threatened online? Man, what the hell is they talking about?
On a live show, threatening somebody for real, for real?
And I ain't say that he wrong,
Pooh,
right?
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying, right? Nothing like his rebuttal, nothing was wrong with none of that. All this shit is content. So like, do you really think that this man is really calling in on the phone on a live show, threatening somebody for real, for real? I'm just asking a question.
So remember the first thing I said to you when we got out of the shit, I said, yo, bro, honestly, I don't think nothing gonna happen. And that ain't because I think Wack making empty threats. I just think Wack's smart enough than to threat a nigga over.
Wack being smarter, that's crazy. Wack being smarter than that to threaten people over the internet. They act like they ain't been like watching the content for the last couple of years. Wack do be threatening people on the internet, man. Now, regardless if he's serious or not, it happens though. Let's not act like he don't be doing that.
The internet, and I think Wack got enough respect for Adam than to come in here and do something to Ricky. You feel me? Like,
did they see him pull up on Flacco? They didn't see that video.
Now, outside of that, nigga, like I said, like I don't know who supports Wack and shit like that. Who might feel some type of way that.
Like the only problem I see with it is Ricky drawing his line. Like, man, look, I don't play with the threats. But other than that, like I feel like the shit was just content. I don't really got nobody. Unless you just a stupid, like MF and just to call in on like, yeah, woo, I'm gonna do this or this gonna happen. Like, come on, you know this is live. You know this shit is content.
Yeah. Nah, I agree with you.
But we have seen some cold crossovers from it just being content to being some real street shit. And we done seen it outside of this building right here where we all park. You feel me? Without saying too much, like we done seen shit get out of hand type shit.
You speaking of the loose cannon situation.
It don't matter who it was. It was all together, right? Regardless if the man has any liability or whatever. And it's like you got to be cognizant of this is some shit people done seen you involved with, and now you talking about I'm gonna do this, that, and the third. Maybe I'm just taking
Ricky on his shit. You ain't tripping, Ricky. You ain't tripping. You got a couple people on here that's trying to, like, you know what I mean, play like they don't know what's going on. But you good.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying?
Maybe I'm too strategic of a nigga, but if I done seen a nigga on camera doing some wild shit,
I never said he was wrong. I said
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying I'm not crazy to be drawing that line. I'm not crazy. No, I'm just saying in general. You're not saying it, but I'm just saying like, and I feel like I know you get it, Pooh. Like this is some shit. This is why I look at it. Nigga call in and told me, oh, I'm going up on you because you said some shit. It's like when you was little and your older brother held you down and made you slap yourself with your own hand. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm not little no more. You're not about to do no weird ass shit like that to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not about to sit here and tell me what the fuck I said. Like, you trying to play some mind games type shit or whatever. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, nah, bro. Like, that's some weird, like, that is strange. Like, you're not about to play with me like that. You know what I'm saying? And then when I go back and forth with you, it's straight to the threats. And like I said, this is like, bro, it's been too many of them for me to just be like
ignoring it.
Yeah, like what the fuck is that? You know,
and this is yo, you
some
see
strange
we on the same free. So look, let me just put it like this for niggas who, because this is what for niggas who don't understand this shit, right? Let me just put it like this. All right, so where does it go from there?
It don't have to. I understand. Listen, it don't have to. It don't have to go nowhere. It don't have to go.
Munchie, this is the shit that I'm saying.
Where do it go from there? That's Roman numeral X.
That's the shit that I'm saying.
And you can't tell somebody how to take a threat.
Nah, but look, I had a personal conversation.
You know, there's a cloud universe, and people who carry shit out just because, you know what I'm saying? If you don't, then you know what I'm saying? Or run plays, and you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Like, but it could be an indirect attack or whatever, but I'll just focus more so on the like, oh, you shouldn't have said, oh, you fucked up now type shit. Like, yeah, man, they could rebuttal and say what the fuck, like, what the fuck was like, you know what I'm saying?
The nigga got mad at the rebuttal and it was some more threats. Like, niggas don't want you to be witty. They want you to tell you what you was saying and on some more shit. Like, I'll sit down and pot with Wack. I don't got a problem with Wack. It don't got to go nowhere. But like I said, like, that's my line. You know what I'm saying? And I stood on that. Like, don't threaten me, bro. Like, it's no need for you to be threatening me. It's 1,000 other things you could say, but you don't need to be sending threats my way. And it don't have to go nowhere. I'm not saying like, oh, when I see him, it's up, whatever. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying like, I'm not cool with that shit. I let it be known I'm not cool with that shit.
You understand is when you say certain shit like, nigga, I swim with the sharks, nigga, like Suspect said, that's damn near asking a nigga for a fade. And it's a difference.
Asking for a fade.
I don't know. I feel like asking for a fade is asking for a fade.
Because listen, you just indulging in it. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not telling the nigga that he's even wrong for indulging.
Man, I don't know about what they talking about, man. They are like, you gotta, like, Aaron putting them boys on them. That's why don't fuck with Aaron the plumber. That's why Wack don't fuck with Aaron the plumber. Listen. Hey, I don't know nothing about like not saying certain stuff to offend the individual because I'm in fear of like what they may do or none. Like, I don't know nothing about that, bruh. I don't know nothing about that. I'm about to change this thumbnail too.
So like you said, he wrong for defending himself. That's all I'm saying. That's what you're saying.
Because what I'm saying is, it's two things, right, Munchie?
Look, that's how it would be put, Pooh, because it's just like this. Look, again, like, that's why I'm looking at it as content, because even in me, like in reality, if we make this shit reality on some man principles, fuck the gangbanging shit. If you feeling disrespected, you're gonna disrespect.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
for sure.
That's why I'm looking at it like it's content. And like, and if it wasn't content, if y'all not seeing it as content, I mean, a nigga gotta stand as a man. So him saying like, nigga, I swim with the sharks, like, ain't nothing wrong with that.
See,
like,
now,
a nigga coming at, cause like, if I feel like you threatening me and then I dumb it down and it just like
then I'm a pussy, essentially, right? And this is what I said though, bro, and this is what I'm trying to say, and that's why I had a personal conversation with bro. And I said, yo, bro, listen, me and you, as far as the men go on here, we the only niggas who ain't, and Suspect granted, you know what I mean, but whatever. But like, me and him the only niggas who really don't bang none of this shit. You feel me? Like, so I'm telling him like from a perspective of like, yo, bro, we don't really bang and shit like that, gang. And then especially when you dealing with a nigga who money, especially when you dealing with a nigga who money longer than yours, gang, just be prepared for that. Man, it ain't telling a nigga. I never told him once, bro, don't say nothing, you tripping. I just said, bro, understand that when you say this, you crossing into another lane. So understand what comes with that.
Because somebody gangbang don't give nobody the license to throw threats or talk disrespectful towards somebody.
But once again, I could talk to him from a perspective that I understand. You feel me? Because I'm telling you from a nigga who I don't have the money to beef beef with niggas with long money. You feel me? I don't have that. You feel me? And nigga, listen, we can fight, we can do whatever, but nigga, I don't have the money to beef with that. So I'm not trying to send you into no shit that you ain't necessarily equipped for. I wouldn't, and I don't want to say send you because I ain't sending shit, but I wouldn't promote you going into some shit that you're not equipped for. And I left it at that. I told bro, I said, bro, as a grown.
That's cause you timid. Like at the end of the day, man, and I say that with no disrespect. Cause at the end of the day, man, if this man is calling him, why the fuck do he gotta watch what he say in his response to another grown man? It is what it is, and whatever is gonna happen is gonna happen. But what we not gonna do is sit back and get disrespected or talked to like I'm some goddamn body's kid and then act like it ain't happening. Nah, we ain't doing none of that. None of that, man. Dude tripping.
Ask me, and if you want to, nigga, do your thing. I ain't mad at you, nigga. Go ahead, do whatever the fuck you want to do, but I'm just giving you advice. If any nigga came to me and said, yo, bro, this is what's going on, I'm gonna give you the right advice. Whatever you do after that is on you. You feel me? So that's where I was leaving at, and that's why I say even with the chat shit, I'm like, yeah, niggas want to say all this shit, and that's why I was like, yeah, but what happens if it happens? Who's in the chat? Who's gonna come here pull up for Ricky? You feel what I'm saying? Like, niggas, so that's why I'm like, bro, fuck all that, nigga. Y'all, if y'all say that's pussy or whatever the case may be, then it's pussy. Nah, not you, Munch. I'm saying the chat. Yeah, I'm saying the chat. But I'm saying, like, if y'all feel like that's pussy, then I could tell y'all don't really care about y'all friends. No,
but
y'all just sending niggas on dummy missions.
You granted, you're in the right to have the opinion that you have and stuff. And I understand, like, you know, you're not from here. I'm sure you spent a lot of time in LA and stuff, and you may, view this thing like differently because, you didn't kind of like grow.
I don't give a fuck where I'm from. Like, I mean, I know you're trying to shoot your homie Bell, but where he from don't mean shit. Either you is or you ain't. You know what I mean? Like it's either you a man or you ain't. It ain't about being no real nigga. It ain't about being no gangster. None of that. Either you a man or you ain't.
Up in it, you know what I'm saying? I grew up around it. Like, I'm not a tuner or anything. I'm just a dude. I'm just being myself. You know what I'm saying? And just representing myself the best way that I can. You know what I'm saying? Trying to break into this space. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's hard to call it. Before you move on, like, all right, it's been instances where people be around content, and I'm like, kick back, don't get into that, because I know they were not really ready for the whack effect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But like, sure. I did it with Tania, told her to kick back. Even though Lush, it's gonna happen regardless. He gonna get cursed out. I'm like, man, let's just, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I tried to do it last night with Flock 2 Ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he asked this question, shout out Flock. I'm like, but you know what I mean? People shouldn't be intimidated or don't want to get a real view because they afraid to get yelled at or. And look, that's the craziest part with me. Not to harp on this, but just in general, like in a space and being in a space with people that are members, people that are perceived as like tougher than, myself or whatever. Like, it would be so crazy to just be up here all the time, bowing my head and acquiescing and not like speaking up. You know what I'm saying? I think anything that me and Wack have gotten into at this point is him trying to tell me what I can and cannot say. And I'm like, I'm not cool with that because I'm literally doing a job in which I need to speak about people. Adam's dealt with this. Flacco's dealt with this. Everybody at some point is going to try to tell you what you can and cannot say. I think I keep it pretty clean and thorough across the board. I don't be coming at nobody like just crazy or getting into shit that.
Man, say what the hell you want to say, bruh. Like, who cares? Like, say what you want to say. Nobody cares. Like, at the end of the day, I wouldn't. I mean, it is what it is, because trust and believe, the people who you trying to like tiptoe around and not say certain stuff about and watch how you cover them, because the dude basically don't even want you to say his name at this point. But at the end of the day, like, man, they're gonna talk about whoever the fuck they want to talk to, and they wish somebody would tell them to not talk about them.
Don't have nothing to do with me. So then you still coming at me and telling me like, oh bro, you can't say this or can't say that. It's like, I don't know. Like, I just don't go for those type of power plays. Like, I'm not the type of dude to just bow my head to another man for what reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying I need a reason, like you got to do harm to me or whatever, but it's just like, in my soul, the person I am, that's not who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's fight or flight, my body's gonna tell me fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. And that's how I reacted in that moment. I just said some shit off the top of my head. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got phone calls about shit and I was like, look, bro, I'm not trying to put nobody into nothing. I think it's just content as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying across the board. Like I'm not into no gang shit. I don't consider myself a tuna. I'm just a guy being a dude. You know what I'm saying? And if you got a problem with that, bro,
Man,
like
hey, I'm just a guy being a dude.
I think the biggest misconception here is that niggas is thinking that we was telling you, niggas is thinking that we telling you wrong. Not once out of my mouth did I say, bro, you wrong. I'm just saying, be aware of this is the cross. Now.
Oh, I'm very aware. Like, trust me. I'm very aware. I'm very aware.
You feel me? But I'm just letting a nigga know. Not once did I say, bro, you shouldn't have said that. Oh, you tripping. I just said, bro, just understand this is the lane you're crossing into.
Man, he said basically you should have said that. For sure.
If you not
right, he said you shouldn't have said I'm from Venice. I swim with the sharks.
Trying to cross into this lane.
He was like, oh man.
If you ain't trying to cross into this lane, hold on, you can even run the creek. You can even run the creek back. Niggas ain't never say you dead ass wrong. Niggas just said, understand, this is where you coming at. This is the lane you coming at. Even when I talked to bro personally,
I think that was the perfect response.
Even when I talked to bro personally after, I said, bro, listen, nigga, do what you do, but just understand. This is why nigga said this, because this is the lane you crossing into. Yeah, you started out by defending yourself, but nigga, you kind of crossed into this lane. Whether you right, and I even said it on the podcast, Munchie, when we run it back. I said, nigga, whether I agree with you or not, you feel me? Whether I agree with the fuck what you said or not, I'm just letting you be aware of this is where the shit crossed over.
The man is literally from Venice Beach. And he said he swam with the shark. I'm like, oh, that's witty. That was a cool little rebuttal. He didn't say, they didn't start making guns when they made yours. He didn't say nothing like that. He said the Venice Beach thing. I'm like, oh, okay, that was.
He said his face said same difference.
Hey,
same
Munchie.
difference.
Hey, yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Hey, Munchie.
It's not.
Hey, Munchie.
That's what he might as well say.
I'm about to say, yeah. Munchie, look, but let me tell you why. Look,
It was a factual statement.
I give you more context to it, right? Because the moment a nigga makes a threat, right? Which Wack did, 1,000%. We ain't taking that away from you. You feel me? Wack made a threat. Nigga, you ain't never been around the sharks. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's
a threat? Yeah. You ain't never been around the sharks?
You know, that's a form of a threat. Yeah,
that ain't a threat to me.
That's a form of a threat.
He said, I'm going to feed you to the sharks or the wolves or something. Something along that line.
Or you ain't never swim with the sharks.
Yeah, nigga told you I'm going to feed you to the sharks or the wolves. That's a threat, but not you ain't been around the sharks. That's not a threat.
But the context
that's telling you. That's like me telling you, nigga, you ain't been around the members. You ain't never
been around the members. Right, and that's why I agree with you.
At the end of the day, we all men.
Agenda wasn't there was like, nigga, don't put yourself in some shit you ain't ready to put yourself into. That's what the context was of the conversation.
At the end of the day,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
the thing is, bro, let me just finish. He's trying to put me into some shit
I'm
not into.
So I'm still trying to analyze this. So I should like bow down and not say certain stuff because I don't want to get myself into what? Like, man, shit, you gotta die for something, shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. If it's your respect, get your respect. Don't let a motherfucker disrespect you. Stand your ground, say what you want to say.
I don't want to read
No, I know. But I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know about the mind games, though. He's trying to get me out of my frame and be like, oh, see, the nigga halfway stepping. He got 1 foot in the jacuzzi, 1 foot in the pool. Because he think I'm going to get up here and say some shit and represent some shit that I'm not a part of or act like I'm bigger than what I've been showing people up here. You feel me? But I'm not about to let a nigga take me out of my lane and put me in his lane. So some shit happens.
Literally saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, but no, but I'm smarter than that, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say.
He ain't going to outthink me in real time. Ain't nobody outthinking me in real time, bro. I understand who I am, what I represent.
I don't have to.
Hey, Ricky.
No, but it's not on you though. I get what you're saying.
When you getting targeted, bro, you supposed to fire back. You did it with the other dude. What's his name? With the Draco conversation.
Yeah.
Like he came in with an agenda to target you. And just thought you was gonna be like be like, you know what I'm saying, a punching bag, and you shut that shit down as you should.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? They do the shit with Lush, and then for a minute, Flacco was the punching bag. For a long time, he grew out of it, I guess.
His paper got long, and niggas start putting his arm around him and shit.
Give a fuck about his paper.
No, I'm not saying you.
Nah, he ain't saying you, but what he said is right. His paper got long, and views got crazy, and now he in line. Like he said, he put his arm around him.
I'm just calling it for what it is.
Ricky, listen, Ricky be hitting those. They might need to start letting Ricky talk a little more up there.
His Flacco was stinky, dirty, this, that, and the third, but now he got more money than
now
niggas.
He started taking showers and shit cool.
Yeah, he the coolest nigga in the world. Everybody want to be around him. Everybody see that shit, bro.
Hey, I just want to say, Munchie, Ricky literally just said exactly what I've been trying to say this whole time. Like, nigga, there was two agendas there, and nigga, when it got to it, he saw that Wack was pressing him on something else. And that's what I was telling him, like, yo, bro, just be aware of that. That it's going outside of just podcasting. So once you step in that lane, gang, it's gonna be outside of podcasting. You feel me? So that's literally all the nigga was saying. The nigga never even told him he was wrong. The nigga just said, bro, once you step outside that lane, this is no longer podcasting. Niggas is now kind of getting aggressive type shit. You feel me? So that's what I just said.
Well, you go at no jumper Joe, it might be a shark.
Hey man, look, sharks in the chat, bro. Merch coming soon. Swim with the sharks, Venice Beach. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get the muscle shirts for y'all. You know what I'm saying? You got a bully, you got somebody fucking with you. Go ahead, get you a swim with the shark shirt. Get in the gym, nigga. Get in the gym, nigga. You feel me?
Gym.
Yeah, get in the gym, my nigga. Go work the heavy bag. You know what I'm saying? Don't let these niggas play with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You stay witty, you know, stay sharp. Do what you do. Swim with the sharks. That's how we rock it, man. Well, let's just stay on task right now. Let's get into this Wack 100 topic. So Wack 100 exposed Loose Cannon for allegedly cooperating against Big U. Loose Cannon was picked up by the feds after...
Now, let's hold on. Let's take the Wack out of it for a second and talk about this, though. How many of y'all was actually surprised to hear this? Really, do y'all even believe that was the lawyer? Because I've seen some people saying like that wasn't the lawyer. They don't believe that that's the lawyer. I don't know. But with that being said, though, how many of y'all were surprised as this new information came out that Loose Cannon is allegedly trying to snitch on Big U?
Admitting he committed robbery on behalf of Big U. According to Loose Cannon's twin brother, he got a call from Loose Cannon's lawyer asking if he could confirm that Loose was shot by Big U. So Loose was shot by Big U. This is new information to me. The lawyer states that Loose Cannon is telling the feds that Big U shot him, so he felt forced to participate in Big U's criminal enterprise. Wack 100 calls the twin brother to confirm this information, and the brother puts Loose's lawyer on the phone. So let's get into this clip. They're saying start at 3:04. I don't know if you got the same... Oh, god damn, bro. This is a totally different setup. I'm in command, huh? Let me go ahead and open up a chat GPT tab as well. Niggas want to fact check me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we at 3:04 with it. That's where we're going to start. Let's just start at an even 3.
What's the phone, bro? Like, nigga, I'm not going. Bro, you're not going to wait. Listen. Gigi told me you told her. The lawyer and the DA said, Loose Cannon said you can verify that Big U shot him, and that's the reason why he pulled the robbery, because he was in fear.
These recorded phone calls is out of control, man. I don't know, like, hey, I'm glad we hearing them, but just the for us to be able to hear these recorded phone calls is wild, man. Y'all know it. Y'all know that shit crazy.
This shit in person online for sure. That's what you know what you told her. Is it real or not? Nigga, like, we don't play with it. Like, ain't nobody trying to harbor no fugitives, bro. Ain't nobody. First of all, I don't even get down like that. Like, nigga, what we saying is.
This nigga Loose Cannon and his brother sound just alike. Like, both of these motherfuckers is slow as hell.
Is that what the nigga called you, his attorney, and the DA called you with that? Because that means he's talking on Big U. That's what that means. We know what that means. But did you tell Gigi that, or she capped?
Wack's phone gotta be on fire. That phone is on, it's hotter than a firecracker. Trust and believe, man, that phone is on fire. And like I done heard him say a few times, the number he got, like everybody got it. Like I guess it's just like a phone with a number that just a lot of people just got the phone number, man. That phone is on fire. I wouldn't be talking to him about a damn thing on that phone. People be in my, like, whenever I do videos and they be like, "Oh, if you ever talk to him, don't talk to him on the phone." Shh. Fuck that.
Cause I ain't heard it. Jeezy doesn't have no reason to lie about stupid shit. But at the end of the day, told her that. Did you? Nigga, not the whole exclusive story, nigga. Y'all gonna do. It ain't no exclusive story. It's just because I know damn well you ain't gonna play like no way because you gotta go down there and give a statement. That don't even make sense. I don't give a fuck if you said it was true over the phone. You got to go down there and get a statement. What you mean they said they was gonna let him go?
Yeah, you might want to skip to the
Okay,
lawyer.
so 5:15 you're saying? All right.
That's what the attorney
5:50.
said.
Okay, got you.
Need that to let him go. We just want to make sure it's real. Nigga, this shit is real. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna make up this stupid shit. You got one thing working against you. You know what that is? Just like that, nigga. Call the legal people. They gonna let you do it.
He hate this dude, man.
Yeah, because you hear me? Yeah, now I do. Okay, so the shit that was said today, do they need that person to come down? Because y'all said about
they'll meet somewhere. They'll arrange to meet somewhere. They don't need. It doesn't need to go to their office.
And it's regarding him being shot.
Yeah. They already hear the story and see the scar.
Did they already see the scar?
No, they want to see the scar. You know, they want corroboration that this thing really happened. And he tells me he has a scar from it. You know, he didn't get medical. He didn't go to the hospital or anything like that. You know, dealt with it on his own, but that he has a scar from it. And I think that.
What is Loose Cannon smoking? This dude, he done set up in jail, man. He want to get out so bad that he done told his lawyer he got some scar that looked like a bullet wound where Big U shot him. I didn't go to the hospital, though. I let it drip dry. And then after that, that's why I was doing the robberies for Big U, because I was scared because he had already shot me once.
Would be corroboration that it really happened.
Crazy.
And the prosecutor wants to meet up again.
It's not going to be a prosecutor.
I mean, not me.
Investigator.
Investigator.
Yeah.
Saying he was.
Just wants to know this thing is for real. And his story is he got shot, and they corroborated.
He got shot by whom?
By Big U.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me see what I can do.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
Who's the twin brother?
The twin talking to the lawyer.
I should have played, bro.
Munchie B think it's a play. What type of play would it be, though? I seen people in my comments on my video saying that it was a play. But what type of play was it? Like, is this not really the lawyer? A lot of people were saying, like, why would the lawyer address Big U as Big U instead of Mr. Henley or Eugene Henley?
Yeah, so what we saying about this, fellas? How y'all feel about this?
I think this is a play, and
Wack is sloppy
if this I like this conversation ain't new, because that nigga brother in jail. So you been had this conversation just now, putting it out there and putting this news out there. That's what I'm saying. Like I did, and his brother just like him, but not as bad. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, he said we know what that means when he was talking about the implications of some of the statements he was making.
Man, they got some studious sounding man talking, acting like a lawyer. I think this is a play. You feel me? Because I mean, who this conversation got to be old, like from December or something. Because the nigga's in jail. This nigga in jail for grand theft auto and identity theft.
That's the brother?
The brother. The nigga that's talking. So, you know, like niggas make content and put it out when it's a good time or shit getting enjoyed. That's what this sound like. I mean.
Damn, Munchie on one. So people was right. Dude been in jail since December. And then I seen a flashback on Cam Capone News where Wack was saying that he had proof that Loose Cannon was telling or gonna tell. And it was like some audio or something. I can't remember how he worded it. We have to go look for that video. Maybe it was a play.
Okay, bet. So Loose Cannon's brother is.
Hey, if you got shot, I don't need no nigga to corroborate that shit. Like this go. I got shot in 2000 so and so. What hospital they took you to? You go pull that up. Like, you know what I mean?
He did say he didn't go to the doctor's office though. He just handled it himself.
Man, everything will lose. So
he got shot. He is you did like army licked his wounds and patched it with salt and shit. Okay, yeah.
All right, you said Paul said this is Wack trying to take the rat attention off him and put it on Loose because trial is coming.
He dug the bullet out. He did a little stitching and sewing and everything.
But I can't. I don't trust.
Loose Cannon
nothing out of his mouth, bro. Paul.
Loose Cannon name.
Yeah, no, for real.
I don't trust nothing out of that mouth.
Everything is fabricated.
I don't know what's going on with that guy.
This dude is in jail in the IE.
Who?
This nigga, yes, he's not even out.
Okay.
So this is an old conversation that they've been recorded, and then they just now putting it out. Evidently, this not new news.
Okay, well, what about the statements of, that he is working with his lawyer in order to, get a better deal for himself? Do you think that that's true? Because to play devil's advocate, I have heard Wack say that when Loose first went down that he wasn't going to keep it solid.
Everybody said that shit.
For sure. I mean,
yeah, everybody said, right? It wasn't just Wack.
Bro, who gets on No Jumper and tells an alleged real story? He told a story that was allegedly real.
For real.
It's in the paperwork and all that. Told that he participated in a robbery, tied Big U name to it.
Yeah.
Like he got sent by him. Then
man, like that was a crazy time in YouTube. Like when Loose Cannon was like just saying anything on like YouTube, and like a lot of people either knew the shit was real, knew he was talking about cases, or people assumed that he was talking about open cases. And either way, everybody was surprised like about the shit he was just doing and saying openly on the internet. I don't think we seen nobody that stupid on the internet since like what's the old boy's name from Philly? Damn, he got it all the time. He was doing all that shit, recording it and posting on social media. They tried to say Vlad sent him to jail. I can't remember dude's name, man. Damn, that's because it's late. AR Ab. Yeah, AR Ab. But I don't think we seen nobody this dumb on the internet since AR Ab, bro. Like, dude was stupid.
Dude came to the hype. They told the whole story on No Jumper.
Shit is crazy. I remember vividly where I was at when I heard this story. I was washing my grandma's dishes, and I'm looking at my phone, and I'm like, okay, so No Jumper is just fairy tale land now. I'm like, ain't no way that this shit is real whatsoever. Like, looking at Adam, like I couldn't believe you would allow this on your platform. And then the interview, got taken down, and I was like, oh shit, like, nigga, is this real?
Man,
like,
clips everywhere. It don't even matter if it's down. Them clips everywhere.
No, for sure. You can find it, but they were saying that Big U sent a
cease and desist.
And I was like, oh shit, like, damn, maybe bro wasn't up here just totally.
Adam's so disrespectful. He said after he got hit with the RICO, I think he said he was gonna put the shit back up. I know I went to No Jumper or one of them channels and got like a clip of what was supposed to have been said when he was saying like, Big U had something to do with the Nipsey thing and the phone call and all that shit.
Happened, and then now these niggas are sitting in a federal penitentiary somewhere.
I think
behind some shit that was said on the internet. It's crazy, bro.
I think a lot of lies got bit of the truth in it. I ain't gonna say all, but I feel like a lot of lies got a bit of the truth in it. So
hell yeah, it corroborated a true story.
Yeah, you
damn right.
It ain't
no lie.
What you mean?
Allegedly,
that was a real robbery.
That's why I said. That's why I just said. I think a lot of lies incorporate the truth.
That man told the alleged truth on live pod.
I said, "What's up with the clout shit?"
Not even knowing this shit was an open case. Dude was an informant. They was investigating. It was bad. It was bad work.
Wow.
Man, the clout's like hair on, huh?
The name Loose Cannon is play, man. Shit.
Crazy.
They don't bust a move, man.
Hey, they was on a 3-way with that nigga though. Like it was like Wack, Loose Cannon, and the dude that was an informant, man. And like Loose was like, "Hey, remember when Big U sent us into your weed shop and we came in there and we took all that stuff?" And I'm like, "Damn, this dummy didn't even know that this." I mean, he maybe did, maybe he didn't, depending on if he was already working or not. But this dummy on here talking to this dude about a case that he about to go to jail for.
Bust a move.
I believe that man go cooperate if not already doing it. But this storyline right here, like, you know what I'm saying? What's it? Slow Cannon brother. I forget the nigga name.
Tremaine, right?
Tremaine. He
That is Loose Cannon name?
No, he Jermaine. He Tremaine. But this nigga run plays like he's a sophisticated nigga. He had a fake law firm, bro. How do you pull that shit off? Nah, on God in heaven. I swear to God, this
Wait,
dude.
that's got to be crazy legal.
No, that's what I'm saying. They they some con artists. Bro, he talks slow. This twin I was just on the phone. He talks slow, but he got some kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You ever seen that movie Catch Me If You Can?
Just the guy being a dude. Hey, my guy being a dude for sure.
Hey, you were retarded, bro. You were retarded. Mikey made a picture. Mikey made a picture of this meme. What's that meme? What's the meme? This is. But what's the show? What's the show? The King of Queens. I used to fuck with that.
My man dressed like Wesley Snipes.
I used to fuck with that show when I was little, though. I used to think the dad was so funny.
That's Paul Blart.
I used to think the dad was funny as fuck for some reason, bro.
Just a guy.
No, but go ahead, Munchie. Sorry to interrupt.
We interrupted you.
Yeah, we interrupted.
Oh yeah, Catch Me If You Can. You know the nigga. First, one day he was a pilot, the other day he was a doctor, then he was a lawyer. All that.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
That's like the nigga Tremaine. This the second twin brother. That nigga, he just don't lie as much. And shit, he got some tricky shit going on too. Like, but yeah, man, I don't know.
So Loose Cannon trying to get back home to Sharice. He trying to get back because we seen that video of her. You feel me?
She
Clapping that
done with him.
thing.
She left him.
You know how that goes. Oh, baby, please.
Last time I seen Sharice, she was somewhere on the island or something. Let me see. Or was she was somewhere like vacationing, man. She done got the hell up out of there. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, she been doing her thing. She been doing her thing. She got Lil Lewis with her. She been out to eat. Man, that boy look like his daddy, dog. Yeah, she didn't lost a little bit of weight. She traveling. She taking the son with her. Yeah, she said fuck loose. Hold on, what was that? Who is this? Oh, that's him. Okay. Damn, Loose. Your ass is stupid.
Howling up, baby, I'm out.
That's true.
I'll be different.
But I don't know because you know,
It's sad seeing these black men time and time again under the puppet master's rule. When peace gonna realize the common denominator is Wack with all the BS. Wack knows all the informants.
that clout going too.
Show
though.
up.
That clout kind of going too, so she might be on to the next.
Hey,
best thing.
but let's just say I'm not putting nothing on Loose Cannon's name, but let's just say he does cooperate and he ends up getting out and stuff. You feel me? The people that cooperate, they got a whole lane now. They be going on podcasts, doing streams, going up, 20v1s. It's not like they just kicked out of the whole game.
You say Sharice?
No, I'm saying the people that cooperate, to get themselves out and stuff like that. Like now they got a whole lane.
Yeah,
you
got a snitch genre podcast. You feel me? Like they funny as fuck. Get these funny snitches like YSL Woody and Charleston. Like you know what I'm saying? Just embrace the snitching. Put some woodiness with it. Yeah. Be a little comedic with it. Like
yeah, I'm telling you.
Charleston
right
said, "I never do like nigga. I got 1 million murders I know about. I got 1 million get out of jail free cards." I'm like, wow, this nigga cold.
Where's your crystal ball at, bro?
Man, I told him on the phone. He was listening too. She was the one talking loud. He heard. He knew damn well it was over. You got to remember the last time you fucked her, and just jack off to it.
In jail and just, I mean, look, what you got to understand. He was out here and he was providing by coming on these podcasts, telling the truth, telling these lies. And when he went to jail, the bread started to dry up. Now she got to be the breadwinner on top of his lies. And she said, really, for her words, she said she stopped messing around with him because he was a liar. She said, now I knew he was a liar, but it's just like when you start lying to me, now it's a problem.
It's
like
over,
I got problems. Like it's cool with you running plays and lying to the masses in the world and everybody else, but she's like, he lied about something. And she like, she cool, that's still BD or whatever, but she like, she's straight.
Yeah, bro. That's why I was saying. I don't think that's why. To Munchie point, like I was saying, like she probably on to the next best thing because I think bro podcast career is kind of going. You know what I mean?
I don't know who you think you is, but you need to watch your mouth when you speaking on real niggas, homie. Hold on, I'm gonna type it to you so you can see it real fast and in capital words. Who you talking about? Yeah, let me ask you a question. Who the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, unless like he pull a big homie CC.
He was off her channel already. She separated her channel and like I'm gonna get this channel over here, this me. Like
she gone, bro. She gone, and like and like you said, he was providing for her.
First and foremost, lame in the chat warrior, Twitter fingers. What real niggas is you talking about? I want to get the full before I pack your ass out. I want to know what real niggas you talking about. So I can go in on them and you at the same time. Don't make me get on my main channel and make content about you. This is Snoopy Badass. Red Mafia family. Man, this ain't Snoopy. Because Snoopy would have came in his real page first and foremost. And Snoopy would have hit me up on Instagram. So this ain't Snoopy. This ain't Snoopy.
You feel me? So that was easy to stay when it was that. You feel me? You was lit. You was on the blogs every day. You was making shit happen. Now you come home, that shit ain't the same no more. Man, she gone.
She feeling that stress, newborn baby.
She gone.
He calling down the commissary, might be in there smoking that spice.
And then imagine how many niggas in her DM.
Hey, can I accept this here?
Imagine how many niggas in her DM, somebody who could easily pay for her. You feel me?
Her DM crowded.
Her DM is definitely crowded.
DM is a waiting list. The waiting list got a waiting list.
Out of there.
Man, let me slide up in there and say, can I get a ticket?
This nigga stupid.
So, Ed, I'm curious though, as somebody who's been in the feds, like, how does like information like this come out? Like, how does this play for Loose as someone who's like, up the way right now in downtown? Like, are dudes like, on the net like that and seeing this? And
I mean, I don't know what they got going on. It really depends on if they got any phones in MDC. I'm not an MDC, so I don't know if they got any phones in there. Other than that, they're gonna get the message through their family. Like, hey man, they said Loose Cannon in there, this and that. But like dudes that's in there with him, you gotta know he's fickle. Like, you gotta know that he's gonna do something, or he's already done something. Like, I ain't gonna even lie, I'm kind of surprised, but it is the
Usual Johnson said, Hefe a nasty ninja, close to mouthful. Close your mouthful right while eating. I don't know, like it ain't bothering me right now though. You know what I mean? But if I'm like at a table with somebody and we like eating or something, and like you like eating with your mouth open and smacking, that shit do kind of be like it. Kind of like gross me out a little bit though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's not the actual yard. You know what I'm saying? It's just basically like where you fighting your case at. It's the what's the term I'm looking for? It's basically the reception. So you can say basically like reception. Yeah, it's just, you can basically call it reception. So it's like
there to
when he
learn
get
your fate.
Yeah, when he get to the yard though, and that paperwork, you got to get your paperwork, and that paperwork had to get checked out, and people start reading certain things and PSIs and looking at certain penal codes and all that. That's where it's gonna go bad. Cause just like I'm surprised that nothing ain't happened already just from him making a statement like he made.
So
no jumping.
So what do they do in the federal system? I'm curious because I've been watching the Rap News Street Politics How to Rob series, and they said that one of the boys, dude, is good. I'm addicted. I can't wait for the next video. I'm not even gonna lie to you. One of the dudes, the younger members, had cooperated, and they gave him a year and a day. How do they like protect people like that? Who, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do they? They just move them around, give them like.
Depending on what type of cooperating you're doing. They got PCRs in the feds. They got a lot of yards they can put you on. You know what I'm saying? Get you out the way. Some people will tell. Look, I ain't gonna even lie. It depends on what type of telling you do. You got to be like a big informant for them people. If you just do some like small telling or regular telling, the feds gonna mess around. Allow you to go to a general population yard, and then it's up to you to tell them you can't go to that yard. Like when you first get to R&D, like it fucked me up when I first went to the feds, right? True shit. First get to R&D. The police and R&D come and address all the inmates that just came in. Like, hey, where you like this was going on the yard, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? This who's on the yard, you know what I'm saying? If you can program, let me know. If you can't, I'll bring the imam up here, you know what I'm saying? And they can talk to.
Let me see if it's anything else they talk
time
about.
You got, depending on.
So much of a hater. Pin.
Are you talking about this Spody face?
And they want that shit out of pocket, or do they garnish your wages?
Every time.
That's crazy. What we on next? So, I mean, I guess, time will tell. Like Munchie said,
Yeah, I don't know who that fake Snoopy the dog is, bro. But that ain't Snoopy badass. Trust me. It ain't him.
he thinks he said the brother's locked up, so this is old content. So this is pretty much what we've been hearing. And time will tell. I'm sure everybody's gonna be dissecting this paperwork when it comes out. It's gonna be
somebody in the chat. The dude named Termaine Williams. He in San Bernardino County. Look it up. If the chat care to do that.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. When Brick be calling in, he seemed like he kind of like not really tapped into everything that's going on the internet and stuff. So that kind of makes sense. Maybe they don't got phones over there. And he seems to need a little catch up.
Then it's like everything just being under the scrutiny of the feds. He's just like smarter than loose cannon. Just to be talking and trying to get messy. You know what I'm saying? But he know what's going on.
What y'all want? Y'all want to get into this, or what? We want to switch it up a little bit.
That's just on me as a topic.
Man, go ahead, draw the card. Where we going?
All right. So we still on Wack 100 and Spody Face have been going back and forth online. Spody made a video calling Wack out. Spody Face calls Wack 100 the devil. So let's get into this content. My bad. We got a timestamp. This is a 20-minute video. We did not get a content.
Man, I'm convinced, y'all. This dude Wack 100 ain't nothing but the devil, bro. Nothing but the devil. Like on some real shit. All he try to do is divide and conquer.
Reacting to this video got this nigga hot today, boy. They dedicated a whole little segment on Clubhouse to me and Spody Phase.
I see this dude on the internet every day pit brothers and sisters against each other for his own amusement. Like a lot of people were saying this before, like again, like I didn't know Buddy before I met him, you know, and I didn't really follow his work too much. You know, I did all that time in prison, but when everybody was saying, Spody, don't mess with him, don't do an interview with him, man, that's the devil. You making a deal with the devil. I don't understand what they said. They were saying. I understand now. I literally sit there and watch this dude. Excuse me, I just ate lunch. I literally sit there here and watch this dude pin brothers and sisters against each other for his own amusement. That's why, if you notice, he called himself the puppet master or the puppeteer. And now that I think about it, he ain't no better than these other dudes out here that's participating in orchestrating the genocide amongst our people. You know what? I don't mess with that type of stuff, man. That dude ain't nothing but the devil, and he laughs about it. He know what he doing. He thinks the stuff is actually funny. The same with the thing with the young lady Jalise. I never met her before. Talked to her briefly in a DM, but it wasn't nothing more than that. I wasn't familiar with her or nothing like that. I didn't have a problem with her before we met on No Jumper, and to hear that he told her to say.
So somebody just said something in the chat, I do got to think about this too. You said you dance with the devil and crying wolf afterwards. At the end of the day, you making a good point though, right? And I think about that when I was watching this video yesterday and I reacted to it. And you know what? I think I might have to start like really, you know, watching these videos and really thinking a little more before I react to them. Because now that you said that, he calling Wack the devil right now, and people warn him about getting in bed with him. You know what I mean? But you sat down with him, you done did content with him, and now all of a sudden he's the devil. When, like, if that's the case and you said you knew that before, then why the hell was you doing content with him?
Certain stuff or to do certain things to antagonize the cast like that, it was disgusting, bro, and it was hard for me to hear and to digest, because it's like Jalise, I don't even know you like that. I never had a problem with you. Why are you coming for me when you were just on the same train? So it was you know what I mean? It's kind of crazy, bro. But and then to hear him hate on G Malone like that is so crazy to me. It's so crazy. Like, you so much of a hater. Like, he pinned his own, if you notice, he pinned his own people against each other, but praised the white man. Like, this dude Wack is so much of a coon, so much of a jigaboo. It's crazy, bro.
He called that, I cut it out of my video. He called that man a jigaboo though. That was funny as fuck. Like, y'all just don't know, because I be trying to be serious. Like, when I do them, like, when I do my commentary videos, I be like, yeah, and then this happened, and now. So then I be, you know, I be in my little bag when I do them videos, versus, like, right now, I'm talking freely. But y'all do not know how hard I was laughing before I did that particular segment, man. That shit right there, funny as fuck. Hold on.
Never had a problem with you. Why are you coming for me when you were just on the same train? So it was you know what I mean? It's kind of crazy, bro. But and then to hear him hate on G Malone like that is so crazy to me. It's so crazy. Like, you so much of a hater. Like, he pinned his own, if you notice, he pinned his own people against each other, but praised the white man. Like, this dude Wack is so much of a coon, so much of a jigaboo. It's crazy, bro. He shows Adam so much love and respect, even to the Aiden Ross dude. He showed him so much love and respect, but disrespect his people to the utmost.
Okay. Spody is Spody is a talented broadcaster. He was going through his points. I feel like he had more points to make. So I'm gonna play this clip, let Wack get his turn.
Prison and change the way black people act on YouTube. Yeah, I've read some prison books that the guys before me read 20 years before me. But I'm going to get out and I'm going to change the way black people act on YouTube. But how about you change your name? Because Spody Face is neighborhood 40 Crip. I'm going to get out and tell them, we're going to stop doing this amongst the community. I'm going to slap you, Flacco, when I see you. We're going to change the way. I'm going to beat you up, DC Baby Draco, because I'm going to get out and change the way black people act on YouTube. No, you're not. You ain't going to change shit. You ain't nobody.
Man, that shit was corny as hell.
You ain't nobody. Right? What you need to change is that ball up game. Now, boy, you keep playing. Listen.
Oh, you talking about Spody Face? You said Spody Face says all this now, knowing this info before. They say all money ain't good money. All opportunities ain't the same. True that?
The streets ain't what they used to be. I'm going to get up and I'm going to change the way black people act on YouTube. I'm Sporty Face. I'm the positive one. Change your name then, nigga.
Ball up.
Wack, look how we act with Adam. Wack's a partner with Adam on this show. What are you? I guarantee you can't show me $500 you made off no jumper. Huh? Who's the coon? Huh? Spody Face, listen, bro. That lip you got, yeah, good old. Don't nobody want to hear that. Don't nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear that. That's why bro Rogan finna get away from you, nigga. You was hating on him. You didn't even invite him up there. Adam had to invite him. If it wasn't for bro Rogan and his equipment, you wouldn't even have him.
All right, hold on. Let me read the comment. Shit. They call Wack 100 the West Coast senior citizen.
Oh, I know too much.
Yeah, all that stuff he doing right now, man.
I'm gonna get out and change the way. Hi, I'm positive man. I'm Sporty Face, even though that means focus. I'm Sporty Face. I'm positive. Get your ass up. Nigga, go get you some money, boy. Fuck is you talking about?
All right, I gave them both a fair shake.
Bro, I think both of them made valid points. I think Wack going troll, bro. I think Wack going troll, but I think the shit I don't agree with is like, bro, shit, it got to start from somebody, my nigga. Whether Spody Face got a big platform or not, shit, the shit that he trying to push, you feel me? Like, I ain't against it. You feel me? Like, I can't. I'm not mad that bro pushing that agenda. And
another host Wack gonna have to avoid because of his mouth. Won't stand on shit. You know what? It's crazy because like when you think about it, and Adam brought this up on like one of the last shows that they did. He talked about how like Wack has to be separated from host and how they had to have different schedules, and he's the only host up there on No Jumper that he can't put with all of everybody up there because of his differences of opinions with everybody. It is like a little like. But Adam is, I mean, I know y'all don't really like Adam or whatever. Me personally, I ain't got no problem with Adam. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Like, I really ain't tripping. A lot of No Jumper content I do enjoy watching. But it put Adam in a crazy position because y'all know Adam trying to get that bag by any means necessary. So the Adam and Wack show do numbers. It does do numbers. You know what I mean? So he got to try to figure out and finagle it. And I'm interested in seeing how long like this like relationship between Adam and Wack as far as making content is gonna last. I'm here for the long haul. Like I said on the video earlier, I did I talked about the Corey Holcomb shit earlier just to switch it up a little bit because I do need to start kind of expanding my content just a little bit. But I'm going to stay doing this No Jumper universe content. You know what I mean? So I'm in it for the long haul. We're going to see what happened. Like if that show continues to be successful, is it only successful because of the drama that surrounds one or both of the hosts at any given time? Or can it sustain just off, pure just conversation, talking about current events and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, we'll see. I think No Jumper is a media platform, a social media platform, a YouTube platform, or whatever, a podcast, whatever you want to call it. I believe that it's been successful because of all the drama and all the chaos that goes on surrounding No Jumper before Wack even came. You know what I mean? So we'll see.
Like, I mean, I get what Wack's saying, like, yeah, who you to change the shit, but we got to get out of that mentality of thinking, bro, because somebody gonna have to change the shit, and it may not be the biggest figure. You feel me? So.
You know what, Pooh? I think you're a really interesting person to speak on this for sure, because you come from the reality television world.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like
this reality TV right here.
Well, I feel like let's keep it a hundo though, because I feel like the dichotomy between these two dudes is, you know, Wack is getting into his reality television bag. He said he was trying to do something with DC and Jalise, right? Mm-hmm. So and Wack said, you're not about to get online and change the way black people act on YouTube type of thing. Like, I feel like the message Wack is trying to say, the thesis statement is the drama is what's entertaining. That's what makes people stay and watch. Mm-hmm. And Spodyface is saying like, nah, we got to hold ourselves to a different standard and kind of get away from the messiness, because that could cause different problems for people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess bleed over into the streets. Mm-hmm. So like, yeah, I just think it's interesting you speaking on it and how you feel about like do you think that the drama is necessary? Like, we gotta be in that, in like the YouTube space that we're in order to get the viewers, or you think it's a way that, you know, it can be done without it?
I just think it go back to the same conversation we've been having a lot this year, is like mixing up content with real life shit. You feel me? And I think that some people understand the content game, and then some people don't necessarily understand it well enough to know that, yo, even though I'm trying to push a real agenda through content, the moment that I put it into that content, it's subjective for anybody to say anything. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and that's what niggas don't understand. And there's nothing wrong with a person using a platform to push a serious agenda either. You feel me? So it's a tricky situation, bro. I think, but that's what I'm saying is like what I said from the beginning is like, Wack going troll this shit because Wack understand the content. Spody got a serious agenda that he trying to push, but unfortunately you pushing it through a space where, like I said, nigga, it's subjected to everything. It's like people ain't that serious on the internet. You feel me? So it sucks, bro. It's just it's a tricky situation.
I don't think that's Spody, and so I do think that, I said it earlier, I think that Spodyface got to choose what he's gonna do. Push peace or stay in the same state that he been in the whole time. You ain't gonna be able to do both, right? Now, just because you pushing peace don't mean you got to be soft and take no wood nickels as well. But I'm just saying, as far as like, oh, I'm a smack Flacco and all of that stuff, man, you got to kind of separate from that. But I don't think Spodyface is trying to bring like peace and seriousness. I think he want to actually talk about the topics. I think he want to pod, but I also think he still wants to, you know, do whatever it is that he's doing on his own platform. Because if you go to his videos, he over there saying what he want to say, and he got his own crowd. Like, his videos is doing pretty decent numbers on his YouTube channel, not the realest, but on his YouTube channel. So somebody want to hear that positive shit. Me myself, I feel it. You know, like, I mean, the drama and the chaos is what's gonna get the views. I understand the way that social media is moving right now. At one point in time, you could get on social media and just talk about all positive shit and have a good channel. So we'll see how it go for him.
And yes, you need drama for reality TV.
No Jumper. All right, so hold on, let me see. No Jumper is a part of the divide and conquer agenda from the elites. Remember who Adam's dad is. Damn, I forgot about who his dad was. Adam only checking Wack on his antics because he seen Wack in business with bootleg Kev. Adam can't stand when someone doesn't need him. Him and Wack are control freaks. True that. The question is, besides the feds, who is Wack 100's handler? He said with Wack, can't take him serious. He's an opportunist, talking about Spodyface.
Point blank.
Hit that like button for everybody that just popped in, though, because I seen the numbers shoot up to 75. Hit that like button. We doing a late night stream. I don't know what time it is where y'all at, but it's late than the motherfucker where I'm at.
Period. You feel me? Like, that's just what it is. You don't need drama for the shit that Spody trying to push, but you do need bigger platforms like No Jumper, which is on the internet, or Vlad TV, whatever it may be. You feel me? So
That's
what
more
I said,
salacious in nature.
Yeah, bro, it's just tricky. Like, it's like both parties need what the other party has to offer. That's why Baddies is so popular. You feel me? Like, both parties got what they need to offer, but
I never heard Spotify say he was trying to change how people act on the internet. He's talking about this one incident with DC Baby Draco. Talking about one content creator. He ain't trying to change the landscape, but how content is put out and nothing like that. I never heard that nowhere.
Facts.
Have y'all?
No, facts. I get what you said.
Never heard.
Nah, I never heard him say that either.
He had one viral statement that he made, and he said his community about this one person, one content creator in his community. He ain't trying to change the landscape and all that shit.
Facts.
I mean, I bet you his bitch watching Baddies. You feel me? Like,
Facts.
So, you know, they cyber sparring. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess,
like that's basically how I sum it up, like cyber sparring. Because it's like, for me with peace, I kind of think like where it comes to peace, people always got their vision and their own definition of what they think peace is, and I kind of feel like not even this scenario, just period. Like, you can be like, you on peace or you pressing peace, and people and you react in any way that people feel is negative, they're gonna try to question your stance on peace. But it's just like, shit, Martin Luther King, I'm gonna keep on reciting that. Martin Luther King and Malcolm X both went in peace. Dr. King, you know, he was gonna take some bump and bruises, you know what I'm saying, and not do nothing. Shit, Malcolm X, you couldn't get at him like that. Like, Malcolm X understood it was an eye for an eye.
And this
you know
is
what I'm saying? And I still want
bro.
peace. And I still want that's what you doing, man. You
on Wack turns on the person. So
Get you,
you know what I'm saying, particular, you know, or critique your character. Like, man, look, this what you doing, man. You faking, you know, we gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, like,
The
focus.
problem, though, I feel like, broski, is like when you got two separate agendas that's clashing, and especially when you trying to really push some real life shit as far as like peace in your neighborhood and shit like that. You feel me? the internet, like, said,
the person never turns on Wack. Wack turns on the person. So, like, him being cool before, okay, what do you do? What like, you know what I'm saying? And then it's a popularity contest, and I ain't gotta say the other dude's name. He just won a popular vote because, you know, it's on my interview with DC Baby Draco. He said he hit him like, hey, I want you to film this. I'm about to open up for Big Sad. First time ever, the neighborhoods and the gangsters coming together. So, all right, you could come together so you could shake your ass and perform. But
You said you think it's beyond cyber sparring and his neighborhood is putting hands on him. No, I might just feel different. So I don't know how connected that situation with Wack is to him getting that alleged DP. That, I mean, you know, if it happened, it happened. If it didn't, it didn't. But I don't know how connected those two situations is. But at the end of the day, I think it all just happened. A series of things happened in the last week or so with Spody Face, man. That I think Spody Face had a good and a bad week last week. You know, out of all the podcasters, you know, like Munchie B, he had a bad week a couple weeks ago. Young and Hefe, I ain't gonna say Young and Hefe had a bad week, but people was trying to, you know, like, you know, earlier last week, a lot of people was just, you know, on his ass because of that, you know, the way he blew up with that Jalise situation. So, you know, it happens as a podcaster. You know, sometimes you have good weeks, sometimes you have bad weeks, especially when you're in front of this camera all the time in the setting that they in. So, I don't know. Is he an opportunist? I'm still trying to formulate my own, like, opinion about Spody Face. So, for me, the jury is still out. It's some things that I see about him that I think is, like, you know, I can see I can see, like, glimpse of some positivity. But then there's other things that people is pointing out that I'm taking a look at, too, as far as, like, you know, them saying that he was jealous of certain situations. I done heard that from several different people, like online though, not personally. And then, you know, them saying that he was jealous of his cousin, Forestra. Then he might have been feeling some type of way or jealous about the relationship that he was seeing Forestra and DC Baby Draco forge. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna wait. Is he to me like on the opportunist things or whatever? He may or may not be, but I'm gonna reserve. You know, just give me a little minute. I need to kind of like sit back and think on that. But don't think that I'm not like peeping and looking at everybody that be on these panels. You know what I mean? Like, and as far as like even like with Munchie B, a lot of people got a lot to say about Munchie B, but I think Munchie B is a dope podcaster. I really can't say nothing bad about Munchie B as far as my opinion of him. But let's keep going.
But this dude, he literally genuine about what he's talking about, and now he getting attacked because he's sitting across from Munchie. Oh, you sitting there on Munchie? You shouldn't be. Man, this nigga just shook his ass on stage to warm the crowd up for Against the Crib, but he can't sit across from me. I'm trying to see what's the difference. And this dude was just on a vlog 5 days prior saying 40 T-word, the disrespectful word, using the disrespectful verbiage. You know what I'm saying? At least Spotify's not even talking like that on the internet. If
Munchie B sold his soul for coming back to No Jumper, that was crazy. Like, you know what I mean? As far as now, if we talking about that specifically, him going back to No Jumper, I definitely, y'all got to think about this too. Munchie B can only be described what actually took place. We visually seen what Adam was like. We seen the way that Adam was acting. We seen the way that Adam was looking, as well as we seen Adam kick that chair away from him. So we all would have reacted to that different. You feel what I'm saying? But Munchie didn't see it, so his opinion or his view of the way things happen came secondhand. And I don't know if the person who explained it to him the way that we've seen that shit, though. You know what I mean? So if you're saying that he sold his soul by going back to No Jumper, then, you know, I see what you're saying. But as far as, you know, anything else, though, I do think he, like, you know, on the pod, you know what I mean, he be doing his thing.
If he do it amongst his peers or whatever, that's how he talk.
Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, just to push back, though. just because I don't want it to get misconstrued, though.
What's going on?
I don't want it to get misconstrued that narrative about him sitting across.
But look, though, you right. He is a part of the show, but if they didn't clown, peep me out, Usual Johnson. If they didn't clown and do the shit that they do, we wouldn't be able to critique what they doing. So really, although we may not agree with what they doing, we may not like what they doing, we also can come and critique the shit, though. It gives us content. It worked hand in hand. It just is what it is. It worked hand in hand. It's crazy to say it like that when you think about it, but if it wasn't them, we'd find somebody else, another clown, to actually critique and react to.
From you is not something that's coming out of.
But he also be saying some shit that be like, yeah, he be calling out a lot of shit too. He just like, he is over. Sometimes he get a little too drunk on the show and fuck the podcast up too. Cause I think he was drunk on the show. Was that last night?
LA. That was something that an outsider had tried to make as a criticism, but that's not what people here in the city are saying.
It's coming from DC Baby Draco, Jalise, and Wack. Oh, so next to Munchie B and your cousin, and he dissed they heard the song back and they beef up. Man, bro, listen, bro. This shit been going on in the streets for years, nigga. So nigga podcasting now, he from 40s, and you want to indict him because he across from me. But like I said, the popular vote, this dude just opened up for Against the Crib arrival. You opened up, and he, out of his words, this is what DC Baby Draco said. He said, yeah, this is the first time ever the gangsters in the neighborhoods is coming together. That's his words. Unless DC Baby Draco lying on him. Well, we know you went to the show and performed. I'm saying that's the context that was delivered to me. What's the fuck the difference? Is what I'm saying. And I think one person genuine.
Thanks, bro. Thank you. Well, that's why I was saying that, like, I just feel like that narrative, I didn't hear Wack say it, but I feel like that narrative is coming from outside the city. Because I look at what 4 Extras did by doing that concert and what Spody's overall message is, they're pushing towards the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I get what you're saying. It's the popular vote. People not going to go at 4 Extras the way they going at Spody because Spody has a very unpopular message.
Right.
But I just feel like the outsider voices, do we really got to consider them in this situation?
Nah, it's the dudes that's in this sector. It's the Jalise, DC Baby Draco, and Wack. They the ones saying it. You seen it.
I seen it.
What'd you say? People who got motion already don't need or want to deal with Wack. It's no benefit for you, only him. Let's go to that clip too from yesterday. Gotta go to No Jumper clips, I want to say.
Spody's been dropping some content, you feel me? He's been going back and forth with Wack, you know what I'm saying? There's been all kinds of...
Nah, this ain't there. Hold on. It's a little dude, Flock Ball. Let me go back to the regular No Jump.
Spody's been dropping some content, you feel me? He's been going back and forth with Wack, you know? Spody's been dropping some content, you feel me? He's been going back and forth with Wack, you know what I'm saying? There's been...
There you go. All right, let me see. Where's that Flock Ball video, the one they did yesterday?
These niggas tardy type shit.
Damn, he named 2 albums and he cold. Yeah. It's like this and he cold.
Supposedly, you know what I'm saying? Our generation that cares about that, and we hold.
Shit was ass.
Trinidad James. I ain't gonna even lie. The first time I heard that in the club, I told the DA to turn this shit off. About a week later, I was in that motherfucker singing it.
That shit slap.
That motherfucker went platinum.
No, it grows on you. It's a one-hit wonder. He have no talent. He can't do it again.
Summer 2012, that was the one.
I'm trying to get to this part of the video, but the damn, there we go. Damn, I probably gotta go on YouTube to find it. Was it on We Starving? Damn. I forget which one of these. Let's see. No Jumper Curse. Damn, I can't find it, y'all. Shit. I'm about to go back to the live and just.
Yeah, I ain't been doing it.
That's the old.
Yeah, I ain't been doing it.
That's
copy lineups.
Nigga, like for real.
I think she gonna keep creating scenarios like this.
I talked to my girl about
did it before, bro.
You did it.
No,
man, we gonna go shit. Niggas, I'm gone.
Had made a comment about
different from having a TikTok hit. You know what I'm saying?
He's ass. Is that why?
I'm not
His own chain. You want to buy his own chain?
Hey, bro.
I don't believe that. He ain't do that.
He did.
So like I used to be off him on my MP3 player.
Number one, because it's called First Day Out, and then he slid.
Won't speak up.
I will say, so I think that the last episode we did was like right before you guys dropped the. I don't really know too much about this, but
he had to make it.
Always
Kids, I don't know what you talking about.
Look, growing up, I always thought like that. Like, bro, you can't be no rapper if you're not.
Oh, the cocaine box, then they loving him. Like
that I seen, which is not work.
Looking for that. I'm saying when you said, I'm like, where?
I gotta clarify
because like
the only one that claimed to get shot was Jean Paul. That's the only content creator.
Yeah, but no. We talking about hoods though. We ain't talking about like no. I'm not saying nothing towards Dejan because I don't go back and forth
with Dejan. No,
Dejan Paul. Hey, that had me crying when you did that. Dejan Paul.
That's my dog, man.
Hey, Flock, bro. Leave him alone, bro.
Hey, y'all. It's
Hey, bro, I
Dejan
told
Paul.
Smack the same shit, bro. You don't beef with nobody gay, bro.
Y'all so some bud.
No. I told him.
Bro, much love. I just seen the video of Wack. You don't have to explain nothing to him. Just keep doing your thing. I ain't worried about it. I'm looking for the part where Flock said something about Wack. Where he was where he said basically like he brought him up there to no jumper. I can't find this shit, bruh. I'm so damn sleepy right now. Oh, shit. All right, hold on.
Like no, for real, but, bro, I'm telling you, Adam is taking it serious. You gotta think, and then it's more emotion involved because he done fucked this bitch.
Okay.
Even though he consented to it, it was backlash about it, and after he felt stupid.
No, that's the real question. Does that when you're fighting with emotion or with something like this, does that help you or hurt
No. You gotta think.
Like
in a professional setting, are you already done fucking my bitch? And then go fuck me up. I know Adam got a chip on his shoulder, so it can't happen. Like you can't win twice. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Although Adam, it's cause like that's their business agreement. You know what I'm saying? But Adam afterwards he didn't feel good about it because I was clowning him about it because the big dick black nigga went up. You know what I'm saying? But
I didn't know he was funny until the last video he made, like Jason Love. Like, yeah, I didn't know he was funny. Like. He was just
don't crack no jokes before you come for Jern.
He was funny, bro.
Don't crack no jokes. A toe ring and an anklet. You know what I'm saying? As long as your foot ain't this like a certain. You feel me?
I don't know how I would feel about my girl being her feet being managed by Munchie.
No,
said he looking for foot models. That's what you call them, foot models.
Hey, I swear to God.
Toe rings and anklets.
Ask her out there, or like the
toe rings.
The homegirl, I ain't gonna say her name. Like she racking big ass, all the little shit. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm like, what size you wear? She said, I said, no, that. And she was embarrassed and shit. But listen, I'm both that big ass.
So wait, hold on. What's the biggest side? What's the biggest side they can wear? Are we talking about men's or women? Because it's two different sides. Hold up. Are we going to Italian?
No.
Are we going to Italian?
No, it's the same difference, bro.
No. It is the same difference because, you know what I'm saying, a woman's size is you know what I mean? couple sizes bigger.
Hey, you know,
and men, what's the biggest size they can wear?
Before it switches over.
I'm a 12. I'm a 12.
In women.
No, we talking about for the women though. you say you ain't got
Junior, my nigga right now, 12.
So what's the size?
You said niggas.
Can they have a size 12? Can they have a size 12?
Hold on. I hope you put this on the animation.
Off the blue.
Hey, Flyboy trying to put his beard in. Nigga, I ain't sorry to you, nigga.
He said he was football. He get size 12. He got this size 12 for you, nigga.
Hey, no, look.
For you.
But look.
But
look, though.
It's 2 sizes smaller. Women's is 2 sizes smaller. I think it's 5 and 10, bro.
Trying to get signed to my contract.
Yo, you're fucking hilarious.
But look,
my shit called Foot Family, and you try to come? Nah, nigga.
But look,
how many businesses you got, bro? You got more businesses than Saucewacker.
I just like completely cut all ties to him with the thought, with the thought daughter.
Wait a sec. You gotta.
This nigga Flyboy.
So dad always. Hey, he just said it. A million niggas thinking it though.
Hey, the force is strong in this one, huh?
Said it though.
No, because look, with the thought daughter, it's more emotion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it make you want to kill somebody or something. With the gay son, it's like you don't even care. It's like you just cut all ties to him. Good.
So what's your answer, nigga?
Magic Johnson's son.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. Hold on. I gotta go look. Let's real fast. So hold on. This to the panel. Hold on.
Yeah.
So it's who?
Kaz Jr. That's his son's name.
I'm not playing with nobody's kids.
That nigga ain't no
I respect
kid, nigga.
that.
I'm not.
I
Nah,
don't
I
give
ain't
a
doing
fuck.
that. He's still somebody's kids. I'm not doing that.
I wouldn't play with Wack.
He said,
I wouldn't play with Wack. Wife.
Say something about my babies. That's different. I'm cool now.
Man, nigga, what? Nigga, your baby can fight for himself. Bro, he gay, but he a man. He could, bro, nigga, gay niggas squabble. Fuck you talking about?
I mean, we already talked about it. We see Dijon fucking
it's a whole lot of it's a whole lot of homosexuals.
I'm not discounting Wack gay son.
Yeah.
By far.
I just don't want to touch on that.
Wack calling in will be good content, right?
No, they ain't. Nigga, I don't do good content. Nigga, on Bloods, Wack can't call in on Tuesday shows no more.
Yeah, I'm under strict ordinance of no.
Okay.
I heard about that too.
Nigga, Wack.
Let's find out, Flock. He sent you too.
Nigga,
I heard about the Wack call-ins.
Nah, ain't no, bro. Tuesday ain't no more Wack call-ins, bro.
Yeah, out of respect, like honestly, I would love.
You would love what, nigga?
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm saying out of respect to my bro, Munchie, we not doing Wack call-ins.
Nah, nigga, out of respect for you. He call you bitches.
I'm just saying.
About?
Okay, I'm just saying. I don't mind talking to him.
Nah, nigga, on Bloods, so we'll talk to him on your own time, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
It won't happen on Tuesday, bro.
That's what I said, bro. I said out of respect for you, bro.
Credit phrase Blood, he gonna call in wherever. Bro, any other millionaire is busy right now. Quote unquote, right? Why the fuck is you working? Why is you watching Munchie? Why? Why when I? Why?
We're the coolest podcast in the world.
He comment? Did the nigga that sent the 100 comment? Nigga sent the 100.
Hey man, you gonna be a good podcaster, blood. You an I Spy ass podcaster ass nigga.
Yeah, what he said? He said turn the TV on a whole ass 5 minutes. Choked on my damn drink. Oh, so he said he turned the TV on. He started crying.
Hey, blood, I think
said the 100.
You a good podcaster. You're not a good reader though. Hey, yeah, you really like.
He said he graduated though. He graduated.
No, look, I'm faded right now. I'm faded. I'm an intellect.
I know that weed strong.
Oh, that's why you asked. It ain't hit me.
I'm in the chat. If you was in this,
ain't no more Wack call-ins on Tuesdays, bro. It's over.
Wack blowing me up right now.
Well, tell him to blow his pants up, nigga. Oh, ain't good. Nigga, shit on yourself, bitch. Don't answer that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm not like, I was already told beforehand.
Hey, Winnie 100. No. You get no play today. Okay?
Unfortunately, and like this, it's not even like it.
Yeah, well, fuck all that. With all that Peachtree. Nigga, send a super chat, nigga.
I'm not in.
Wack, no, shut up.
I like that.
Wack. Wack.
He told this nigga Lush to shut up.
Send a super chat like everybody else, nigga. Talking about a partner. You ain't no partner with.
To be
hey,
fair.
hold on. Hey, this nigga Wack said, oh, my partner Adam. You was not his partner. You was an employee, nigga. You a host on No Jumper. Nigga, stop playing, nigga. You get paid like everybody else, nigga.
Hey, Munchie really a character on his
no,
own,
I ain't no
bro.
character on his own, nigga. No, he talking about.
No, I'm not even saying I'm
this
sorry for
partner
this.
shit. You is not a partner with Adam. You is a motherfucking employee.
We don't know what they got arranged. To be
Man,
fair.
he's nigga. He got a contract.
We don't know what they got.
They
arranged.
got a deal.
He's still, hey, bro. He's keep calling me, bro.
Man, bro, hey, you.
He ready to snap. That's a million views.
Lush Lightweight wanted to answer the phone for him though.
Hey, you answer the phone, I'm gonna break it.
All right. I'm not gonna answer it.
Hey, Wack, not today, bitch. On Family Gangsters, bro.
I'm sorry, Wack, bro. Like I said,
No, bro.
No, I get it. He said several times.
Content, bro. A nigga got his whole day devoted to himself. The Adam and Wack show. Talk that day. Flock 2 Ball.
My bad, brother.
Young and Hefe. Lush Uno. Munchie B.
With the messed up.
But Spotty Face. We talking, we dialoguing, we doing topics. This not the day for you. No. Call another day. Why is you watching me?
What you say? Wack got Munchie in his feelings when he gets drunk. Cause you can tell Munchie is drunk right now, though, the way he talking. Toxic workplace. This platform will never reach its true potential. You right. I think No Jumper has already reached this peak. Like it's plateaued. Like it's either gonna stay where it's at or it's gonna go down. It can't go no higher. I mean, it really ain't nothing else they can do besides what they doing right now. Like it is what it is.
Don't you got orders to manage?
Okay, so do you think it's a little
Watch
bit?
that bitch. R&B, ain't she on Clubhouse somewhere? Make sure she ain't one of these rooms talking crazy.
What you finna say, Lush?
No, I was gonna say
hold on.
to get at kids.
Like you spike stripping, bro. Hold on.
You be smoking cake too? On the streets?
Spike stripping, like he trying to like send a spike trip.
Oh, you said Spike. I thought you said Spice. I said, dang,
No, not
he's smoking
Spike,
cake
no.
too on the streets?
No. Keep going, bro. No, go ahead, Lush.
No, I was just saying, I think that's good that we leave kids out of it. You
said Wack has nothing to do besides be on the internet. Oh man.
But everybody,
I agree.
Yeah. So.
Oh, you said kids?
Yeah.
No, not grown adults.
Yeah.
No. Your kid. No. Well, when you say kids, well, what are you talking about?
Like children, like people under 18, like kids.
Under 18 for sure. Yeah, I agree. So you said that to say what? Who under 18?
No, I don't know because I heard you was talking about somebody's kid earlier. You feel me? Like
No. I'm not talking about him because
I don't play with the kid shit, bro.
Radio. I'm not talking about him because I don't want to smoke with him.
We already.
I said something about Wack.
We talked
gay
about
son.
limits, what we don't. I don't fuck with like.
Wack son's like 30.
I mean, I don't know. I don't even know he has kids, bro. I don't know his kids, bro.
Yeah, listen, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Like I don't.
Well, I'm saying, what was the person you saying that? Because we all agree we're not doing kids.
Well, okay, so I didn't know that his kid was older or whatever, but still, I thought that's why. Because when we're having the gay,
I don't talk about kids.
We're having the gay son thought doctor debate.
Yeah, I don't talk about kids.
Specific individuals are getting brought up.
No, kids is innocent, bro. And like a kid.
Munchie and Ant still got subliminal smoke. You can tell when they disagree on something. Man, what was it that the first time I seen them like go hard and disagree with each other was when they was talking about that Young Thug shit, when they was arguing about that. That's when I kind of seen like, all right, yeah, it's a little weird. Lush lying his ass off.
It can't if they daddy a fuck nigga or they mama a bitch or a whore, they can't. They was born into that. You know what I'm saying? They daddy a crip or a blood or where are they from? They don't have no control of that. Kids are innocent. I don't target kids at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I respect that because I think that we had that one episode when it was the four of us. It was me, you, Adam, and you. You feel me?
I never said nothing about no kids, bro.
I'm just saying we had that episode. You feel me? And we said, what's our boundaries? What's the limits? I said, you can say whatever the fuck you want to me. I don't give a fuck. I ain't really gotten limits. You feel me? Like my life is open book. Adam said, and y'all pretty much we all said that we ain't gonna joke about kids, bro. So that's it.
I agree. I got good relations with T-Rail and Smack, and I said like
the kid shit, it ain't cool.
Oh yeah, like exactly. And
no. I told him that ain't cool to like to target the kids. Like it's enough to talk about what his wife or him. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go for the kids. Kids are innocent.
Yeah, we all on the same page. What's the next topic?
Yes, I mean, shit. Y'all want to do another topic or what? Because like we could do y'all. Hey, this was a super success.
No,
I can see what direction you going.
No. You looking for that, but bro, that you.
I'm not looking for. I'm just stating like that for sure.
You can still do it up without the bullshit propaganda though. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Like.
But controversy. I was like, damn,
you feel me? Like it's not the same controversy. Like
in yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga.
I felt nervous. I was like, damn.
But technical.
We done with this no jumper right here, man. Let me see. Is there anything else we can go to? What are the subscriptions at? How many times they gonna expose Big Sad paperwork? Big Sad said he was in jail when that paperwork came out. I mean, when that case happened. Let me see. Look at me. They got me up on every damn thing. I really don't see shit. Let me go to the home page, see what's on that. Is this part one?
Rap News Street Politics, the best hood channel on YouTube, with the robbery crews and flock teams assembled by some of the most notable hoods out here in the city of LA. Now, this is the second installment to the mini docuseries we doing on these robbery crews. The first crew in this series covered the Harlem 30s when they stripped a jeweler of his $500,000.
Nah, he went to his jeweler. I mean, to his jeweler. To his lawyer. When did Compton Rick Rock post that? Or did he post it on? Is that a YouTube video? Let me see. Compton Rick Rock. This changes everything. Oh damn! Let's go over there. Let's go to Compton Rick Rock real quick. I'm glad you said something. All right. Yeah, they got me viral right now. It's all good. Who y'all think got the best intro song right now? Like out of everybody, like Anne Hefe, Compton Rick Rock, the little corny song that Snoop did for Back on Fig. Like, who y'all think? Ruler Report. Who y'all think got the best intro song right now? I need to turn my camera off for a second, y'all. Hold on. Y'all want me to stay up? I gotta turn my camera off for like 1 second.
You're now watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
All right, man. So we in North Hollywood. We on Lankershim Boulevard. And they say Loose Cannon have a cease and desist letter coming for everybody that's using the content, saying that he's doing some telling. We don't know if that's true, so we're gonna find out. We're here on Lankershim Boulevard. We're gonna go
to the lawyer's office. I guess this is 4605, I believe. They said this where it was at, the lawyer's office. We gonna find out. Now, I can't record in the inside of the building. I'm not sure, but just to make sure that we get the content, we gonna lower the phone. We gonna lower the phone. Well, not the phone. Well, I'm tripping. I'm so excited to find out if this is for real. Let's go see. This is the office right here.
Shout out to Compton Rick Rock, man. Like, shout out to him.
Lewis Cannon Lawyer's office. North Hollywood, California. Let's go check it out.
But if I'm gonna stay up, the views gotta match the likes. So we up to 72 now. We need 72 likes. By the time we get to 72 likes, we probably get about 100 people in here. You know what I mean? So let's like up the ante on them likes real quick. You know what I'm saying? Go on and hit them for me real quick, man, while we react to this. We ain't even really reacting. We watching as we watch this Compton Rick Rock video, man. Hit that like button, man.
All right, so we getting closer. We getting closer. We getting closer, y'all. We getting closer. Let's go ahead and zoom up real quick, y'all. 4605. All right. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lower the phone, y'all. I mean lower the camera. All right. So we in the building. Let me look at my notes on my phone. I believe I have, let me see. Where is it at? Where is that?
All right, we at 62. Let's keep going, man. Get the
Right
mics
here.
up. Dang, I'm feeling the Ruler Gang is y'all showing out tonight. Y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all popping in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hitting that like button. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? They're calling Wack Keisha.
What floor is this?
They want Wack. They want you to hit the like button too, cuz.
What's suite? Where's suite 650?
650?
Yeah.
Go 6 floor all the way to the left.
Okay. All right, so this is the letter right here. I guess that's going on. Y'all probably can't see it, but y'all see what's going on. We're gonna see.
Okay, yeah, you know what I was looking at, huh? Yeah, yep. All right, Demon Time Exotics got it. We're going to go look at it right after this. Rick Rock is compromised. God damn, everybody compromised?
650, and that's the lawyer's office, right? 650? Yeah. I believe so.
We got to get a Discord going. I got a Discord, but we got to get it going.
Wegman and Living?
Hold on, let me stop this. Hey, we got to get the Discord going. I got one on there though, right? I already got one, but if y'all do the if y'all get in the Discord, y'all could be putting me up on all the shit that I'll be missing, all the videos y'all need me to react to, especially when we do the live streams. You know what I mean? All that, man. Somebody said, hit that like, comment, and subscribe for sure. Munchie B do get annoying. Keep talking about Wack. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I talk about Wack a lot too, though.
All right. All right. Thanks, man. All right, we on the 6th floor. All right, I gotta put this phone down, y'all. We gonna make sure this is the right spot. 650, we gonna put it down.
Hey, Derek, where the hell you at? That is 9 o'clock, 10 to 9 right now.
All right, 601, 610.
All right, King Ace. All
617.
Right. I got some more too though.
614, 629.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, right? I really like it's gonna fuck y'all up about. No, you know what we'll do next time I do a live stream. We'll talk about like it'd be hard to get people in, so I have to put a title in here to get y'all in here though, because like the way my you in Ireland, salute. That's what's up. It's the algorithm for my live streams is weird though, so I had to put something in the title. But one day we're gonna have a conversation. I'm gonna show y'all some footage that I got, like some BTS footage, and tell y'all some stories, like get y'all familiar with me, because I know I got a lot of new people support me now and shit though. So we're gonna bring y'all a lot of different content, like, but it's gonna be around the same shit. But I'm gonna bring y'all different styles of content. I got cameras and shit. We're gonna be doing some shit.
635. We getting close. We getting close, man. 620. 650. I really gotta put the phone down.
Hey, I like that. Don't spill the beans. Put them on a plate because it's food. I like that. Good looking, Ella Rose.
All right. Excuse me. Please call your attorney and have a seat. Thank you. What's the number? 818-98.
Oh, he at the attorney's office.
This is Isabella. How may I help you?
Hello, how you doing? This is Rick. I'm trying to see, is Michael here?
Unfortunately, he's not in at the moment. He's back forward. How can I help you?
I have a question. I want to know, Tremaine Williams, we have a cease and desist letter, so I'm trying to figure out, is it legit? So, if for Tremaine Williams.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you said your name is Rick?
Correct.
Okay. And can I have a good phone number to call back on?
562.
Okay, and you said you received a cease and desist letter?
Yes, from do we have a client, Tremaine Williams?
Okay, when did you receive this letter?
It was yesterday, I believe.
Can they?
Okay, and you're just asking whether this letter is legit or not?
Correct.
Okay. Unfortunately, the attorney is not available at the moment. Give me one moment. I have everything down as well as that good callback number, and hopefully someone from our staff will be able to help you once he comes back and get that answer.
Well, is it a Tremaine Williams?
I beg your pardon?
Do you guys represent a Tremaine Williams? Tremaine Williams, my bad, Tremaine.
Give me one moment. I just need to look at my system real quick.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Okay, no problem.
Hey,
you want to
hold
speak
on.
to Attorney Michael Levin?
Correct, yes.
Okay, are you in our lobby right now?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay. Take a seat. I'll be right there, okay?
Okay, thank you.
I didn't know that you could just like call a lawyer's office and ask them, like, I mean, it wouldn't matter, but do you represent like just a random person? You know what I mean? Like not like law enforcement or like another law firm or something like that. But a regular person can just go to like your lawyer's office and ask, hey, do you represent Ruler Report Rob? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Bye.
So I'm leaving out of the office, and so far everything turns out. I actually spoke with someone, as you guys can see, and then I waited, coming to find out they do represent Tremaine Williams, so the information wasn't fake, the paperwork wasn't fake that IBM Hoodlum put out. So now the only thing that we waiting on now everybody that said that Loose Cannon was talking, we're gonna need some proof at this point, because so far, everything that they presented, it turned out to be actual facts. And what I mean by actual facts, the office that they represented, the lawyer that they represented, everything is here. I talked to the lawyer.
So Elrose said, since the cease and desist was public, it's not a breach in client-attorney privilege. Okay.
Wasn't too much that he could give me, but they do represent.
Y'all put me on. That's why I said we got to get the damn, we got to get the Discord or something going, man, because y'all put me up on shit that I don't like. Y'all gotta put me together.
Him. So this is a legit office, as you guys can see. 4605. So yeah, man, I think that we're gonna need more proof. You guys said that Loose Cannon was telling on Big U. Now I'm not, y'all know me. I ain't here to try to prove if he is or prove that he not. But once I got the message, I definitely had to go.
Usual Johnson said Rick Rock doing Wack's dirty work. Y'all think that Wack ain't gonna like this because it's the truth and he can't spin it. Damn.
See for myself, drove all the way from Compton. So yeah, everybody that's saying that he's doing some talking, definitely gonna have to prove more facts than just said what he's saying, because according to his lawyer, they couldn't give me too much information, but they do represent him, so this is not no fake information. You guys can see for yourself. This is actually, I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can get this on here. Hold on. You guys could definitely see that this is the same number and the same paperwork that IBM Hoodlum showed us. So yeah, man, it's Compton Rick Rock. I had to come down here and find out for myself. We don't want to be putting no smut on nobody. And as y'all can see, we are on Lankershim Boulevard in North Hollywood. So we don't want to put no smut on nobody's name. We don't want to just get on here and create content. So we're going to need more proof than his brother getting on here saying that he, what Big U did to him. So we're not going to ride with that story until we see some actual proof.
So basically, his brother is lying.
Look like Loose Cannon brother just chasing clout, and he's chasing fame at this point. So until he could.
But the crazy part about it, Munchie B just told us the brother been in jail since December, and this video, that audio just got dropped. So they been had this audio, and maybe it was already looking like it was fake or fugazi, and they just dropped it anyway. You know what I mean? To put some smut on the, on the nigga name.
Prove some action.
What y'all think? Do y'all? Cause look, like I said, Munchie B said he been in jail since December. Wack was on Cam Capone. Watch, I'm gonna go to it. Let me see. Look.
He didn't do that, body.
Now this is a flashback from when Wack was on
baby
there.
mama.
Let's see when the original see if he got the original when the original video was. All right, here we go. I think this is it. Damn. It don't tell us when the full video was though, but it's a flashback.
Mama called me about a video, somebody being unalive. She saying Loose Cannon told her Big U is saying he gonna put that body on him. I'm like, he ain't do that body. Said I go find the video. The shit ain't nothing exclusive, but I find it. She said, yeah, the attorney needs it. So I went and found the video, sent it in to her. I'm waiting 2-3 days. I said, hey, they charged him, like you said? No, not yet. So I start, I'm like, well, where did he run into Big U at? And now I'm asking questions. All in the infirmary, bunch of lies. So I sit back and wait. The exposers go to work. Team go to work.
They put, he got makeup on? Wack with all that butter pecan makeup.
Work. They get to digging, they find the attorney. They call the attorney. The content on the internet. Now we'll send it to you. They call the attorney. Hey, you the one representing? Yeah, that's me. Okay, I'm the one that, did you get the video? Yeah, I got the video. So my guy tells
This is something totally different. Where they talking about a video that they had that we don't know nothing about. All right, so y'all told me to go to Demon Time Exotics.
That body. So I go find the video. The shit ain't nothing exclusive, but I find it. She said, yeah, the attorney needs it. So I went and found the video, sent it in to her. I'm waiting 2-3 days. I said,
all right, here we go. Hold on. Which one is it? This Sporty Face addresses DP. Sporty Face responds. Which one is it though?
Shit, like we all joking around to the
table and always,
be influential.
And you just said it. All right, man, switch shit up.
The first time I pulled up to no.
So he
dimples.
that have to do with him getting into it with.
On, bro. Just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody. So when they say it's no space for me in this in this content, you know what I'm saying, wrong, I just beg to differ.
All right, well, I beg to differ with you not begging to differ. You feel what I'm saying? Because we don't want to hear that shit, man. I can promise you a comment.
What I want to know about Wack for real. I want to know what does he get out of all this content and all these plays?
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you what you gonna get. A cold ass response from him, and he go,
hey, I'm glad Munchie said it first because this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's taking too long to get to it. My patience ain't. My patience.
Spody faces on no jumper high.
Let's look at this though.
Trapmore gang, there is some new information coming out related to the Big U case, which is pretty insane.
All right, we're going to see how long we can listen to his voice. No, I ain't got nothing wrong. I ain't mad at Demon Time or nothing like that. It was getting too long. I'm in.
There's been rumors that there could be dozens of snitches in the case. There's a lot of people connected to this situation. And now there's rumors that Big U might have actually shot Loose Cannon. And some people are even saying that Loose Cannon is about to switch it up and tell on Big U. Now, these are unconfirmed reports, but there's been a lot of chatter going on. And, of course, it's a back-to-back today because Wack 100's name is all over this, okay? He is not letting up, all right? He's got a vendetta against these guys who did him dirty. And I kind of, I see why Wack 100 would want to, throw the elbow to a lot of the of life in prison based on a total offense level for their operations because Big U's nickname was, of course, Draws.
Nah, he made this way too long. We ain't doing that either. All right. I think we might be about that time, y'all. Let me see. Let's see. Let's go to 600. Nah, we ain't going into them long ass live streams. What about IBM Hoodlum? What about that video? Ain't that what it is? IBM Hoodlum? What paperwork did he share? I ain't even help. I think Demon Time went to dig over that paperwork. I'm gonna run that. Let me see. Is this it? Loose Cannon and Wack 100 put out fake paperwork.
Loose Cannon and Wack 100 are running plays again, and money is here to expose it. Let's get right into this. All right, we're gonna need a full investigation on this one because, I mean, do we really need a full investigation?
No.
Because this is easily debunkable, right?
You're right.
When I was rocking with Loose Cannon, I would tell him about these things. I'd be like, bro, don't do that. It's not gonna rock because it's easily debunkable. What do you mean, money? What is easily debunkable about this? All right, let's get into it. So okay, this is what was released on, what's his name? I don't even know this guy's name. Who is he? IBM Crumb Bum. You feel what I'm saying? Listen, they put out this is in response to Eddie Boy today coming out saying that Loose Cannon is cooperating against Big U because he shot him. That's what that's the story that they're going with, right? Yeah. Now we know Loose Cannon has said that he's been shot 10 times before with no wounds. We know that. Right? But let's get into this. So I want you guys to notice that there's a watermark on this. You guys notice the watermark? The integrity before money watermark that's on here. If you notice, the watermark is under the words. Now, this is supposed to be from Wigman and leaving APC, whatever, you know, a lot of BS, right? So this is created by IBM Hoodlum and their little team over there, because no lawyer is gonna put IBM on his official letterhead because this is under the words. Look, if you look right here at 2026 and his name, everything is overlapping.
So if you making graphics and shit like that, I just know that all right, see how my watermark is right now, it's over top or it's overlaying like the video that I'm playing. But if the basically what they did was they put the what is it called, IBM watermark on first, and then they added all the rest of this. So they typed this piece up, and I think what they did right here was basically put what was on that card that Compton Rick Rock was just showing right here on this part of the damn paperwork. Why everybody doing fake paperwork and shit?
IBM before whatever they call their little selves. You feel what I'm saying? So I just wanted to break that.
Derek said, hold on, Misguided Media. All right, I'm gonna go over there. Has a good loose story. I'm gonna check that out. What's the name of the video over there? Shit, this is good viewing. And my wife wants me to spend my day off going shopping with her. Usual Johnson said he was rocking with Loose. Says a lot. Wow.
Down, you guys go and look at this and notice how the words are over the watermark. They're very dumb criminals, and it's just way too easy. Okay, so we're done with that one. All right, let's get to this. Let's get to this. What's his name? Cripple Eddie. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to
So hold on, y'all think that this? So hold on, L Rose and Bernard, y'all think this paperwork is real? This cease and desist?
A bum ass Eddie Boy. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to that. All right, man. This is Eddie Boy, man. Compton Rick Rock has reacted to his content, so let's get into this.
None of whatever's going on with these dudes, man, because.
All right. That was the paperwork. You said misguided. Man, there's so much content. All right, which one is y'all talking about? Loose Team better be scared. No Jumper Brawl. Oh, look, that was 10 days ago. Breaking down the No Jumper Brawl. Let's look at this real quick.
Wandering around the parking lot. You know who they are.
This No Jumper Brawl, really, it been coming back up. It's been being talked about.
And Wack was like, no, I don't know who they are. So I'm like, oh, I don't know, but let me go out and holler at them. So I walk out, right? I walk out with the dude, and he was like, man, I got a problem with Wack. I'm like, you got a problem with Wack about what? Yeah, I just got a problem with him. Right. I'm like, you do? So I called Wack over there. Wack, come over here. Dude was like, man, you running this type of content and stuff like that. And Wack was like, what content? Wack pulled out his phone. Once Wack pulled out the phone, he was like, oh, this content? And then the dude was like, everything is not content. I said, you right. So, y'all see the results. Smack.
As soon as I saw them heads, I say, bro, whoever that is, get them out of here. When you leave, bro, I don't let nobody in this building. If you're here and it's cool, then it's cool. I respect your building. I'm not bigger than this program. Donnie will tell you, as soon as they walked in, I didn't even get a chance to see. I said, yo, whoever that is, tell them wait outside, bro. I don't know if it's some loose people or what. So when you called and said there's 2 people in the back, you know my people. So I don't send my people out. I say, Luce, whoever out there, maybe they're your people, go check. So he goes out. I come out. They motion for me to come over there. I come over there, right? I say, what's up? What's the issue? Luce says, so you came up here for content, right? He says, well, however you want to put it, cuz. So Luce tells him, you came up here for content, right? He says back to Luce, whatever, cuz, how you want to put it, on gangster. Luce says, nigga, this is on neighborhood, okay? In this jungle, Adam, anything gangster Crip, anything neighborhood Crip is automatically enemies. That's Crip situation going on, right? I'm a power root. It's 2 men. So what do? I take a step back. That point in time, because if I get in the middle of it and one of them swing, my people activate. Don't do that. Don't do that. Luke, don't do that. Luke, don't do that.
Bullshit narrative about No Jumper and say that this is a gang hangout, that there is violence taking place all the time, when in reality, how many times has that actually happened?
I told you, I was big useless enforcer. I kept him safe. I kept a lot of people safe.
Man, just think, I mean, they got all of that shit, him saying shit like that on camera, video, right? He really, I mean, he's done based off of the things that he said himself. Like, he did a Keefy D to himself. The only way that he gets out of this is by telling.
Jay Reed made a statement and is working with the police. The police tried to contact Adam. Adam 22 make a statement. The police tried to contact Adam. Adam 22 make a statement.
So what you got to say to me, Baldy?
I don't know what the problem is.
I mean, I would start with the fact that there was a pretty vicious assault that took place at my facility. And
of self-snitching. It was recorded by camera. Reportedly.
Keep that here and we'll return it to him.
You see, I didn't even have it. Bro had the shit.
Look, hold on.
Oh, come get your shit up. I guess this is dude watch. It's a fake Michael Kors.
I was gonna say that's a 20.
You know, bro, listen, you know, you come get your shit or whatever.
I feel like this is not analogous with the other stuff that you're saying. You're saying that the way that you and Luce, et cetera, responded was entirely defensive, but then you're also on here showing off his watch.
No, I'm saying I put out an APB to find it. I don't got it. I'm not doing the brick, baby, and I'm going to tell you.
So we can keep that here and we'll return it to him?
You see, I didn't even have it. Bro had the shit. He brought it in. Your editor, the cameraman guy. Now, brick that shit.
The no-jumper brawl is remembered as a chaotic, brutal beating, with guns reportedly present. Two men, Jay Reed and Marciano, jumped, robbed, and humiliated. One of them stripped naked on camera. It looked raw, it looked unplanned, and it looked real. But the deeper you look, the less it adds up. This footage didn't come from police. It didn't leak later. It was recorded by Loose Cannon himself. And instead of silence, what followed was a flood. Live streams. One would have known unless the people involved volunteered them. Loose and Wack went on one of the coldest displays of self-snitching the West Coast has ever seen. People were detained, then released. No criminal charges. A little less than a month later, Jay Reed and Loose Cannon are speaking on the phone, laughing, joking, and completely at ease. Then, a massive lawsuit suddenly appears. But that doesn't line up with the violence we all watched. So now the real questions start. Was this a street situation that spiraled, or a real incident that later turned into a financial play? Because if you understand West Coast power dynamics, you know this much. Moves get calculated, alliances shift, and nobody is untouchable when money is involved. Why was Marciano quiet? Why didn't he ever go public? Why no lawsuit from the second victim? Why is there endless footage of people openly talking about what happened and still no indictments? As you all know, I've spoken with Loose Cannon directly about this incident, on and off the record, more than anyone else on YouTube. And even with that access, the full truth is still unclear to me. This documentary breaks down every version of events, every possibility, and lets you decide what really happened. This is the most in-depth explanation of the No Jumper Brawl. Like, share, and subscribe. Let's get into this.
This is just that. This is just that. I ain't never did this. You talk me into it. I don't want to fuck with shit that's unstable. Then you gonna send me a picture of an old nigga in a motherfucking hospital bed. Nigga, I'm on the streets. You don't give a fuck about none of that. What that got to do with me, bro? What the fuck that nigga laying in the hospital bed? You'd have signed the contract Sunday, like you said, nigga. I wouldn't be calling you today to know that about the nigga in the hospital bed.
Hey, so Wack, the whole time it was him holding up on the contract?
I'm dead on me. Pretty ass nigga.
Bro. Hey, you pressing him so hard. I'm sitting there laughing.
That's how you know, bro. He stopped answering the phone for 2-3 weeks and then gonna tell me I was opening up some bill collecting shit in Atlanta. Bro, that's cool. What the fuck that got to do with the business, homie? I don't know nothing about, you know what I'm saying?
He ain't knowing. I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't never. My first time meeting was the first time you met him. I mean, the first time we met. You see what I'm saying? So like this. But I was already just telling Trav like, hey, bro.
Dash Network, academic, soul jumper, flash, academic. We had to bro. My nigga. Hey, my nigga Free ain't even answering my phone. He just fucked up a relationship, bro. And that's NBA YoungBoy manager because he brought the deal with the little Tim shit. You know what this nigga gonna tell me? Wack. So you telling me little Tim is the one that shot King Bond?
So do it sound like to y'all that basically Wack had an issue with Jay Reed about not signing a deal with Dash Network, and that possibly could be the reason why Loose Cannon jumped on him? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Y'all let me know.
Oh man, I thought you. I said you dumbass nigga.
Never.
We had 10 episodes, and we had it before Dunk even went to jail. You stopped answering the phone.
Hey, listen, I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm fine. I've been telling this nigga to push the button, bro. It's just a nigga in the way, bro.
Who in the way?
Man, somebody, you know what I'm saying? Some niggas be scared, man. You know what I'm saying? I just think Travis be holding out.
I gotta turn this.
I think Travis holding out, bro. That's all.
Yeah, I see. That's loose issue.
I don't know. I'm gonna make sure that I take care of that. That's loose issue. I don't know that about that.
You know what I mean? I just think like when people don't understand business.
You don't have to say anything no more. On 6-0, I'm gonna break his face when I see him. Nigga, that shit is weird, cause this nigga, the main nigga running around screaming niggas' name. Yeah, I'm gonna break his face when I see him. Wait, these niggas is weird. I'm like, oh, what kind of shit?
Hey, you know, I don't like being associated like that, cause you know what I mean. I don't like phone calls. You know what I mean? I don't like setting up situations and niggas got me looking funny because, like, you a Pyru, you got Cannon from neighborhood, you got me from gangsters. Like, come on, man, I'm all in the circle the wrong way.
Nigga, we been going hard on this shit about this shit.
I'm already knowing.
Niggas been going hard. You gonna kill me a picture. I heard daddy laid up in the hospital. Baby, what you got to do with me? Sit a nigga up here with a drill to smoke.
This trip, y'all doing y'all back and forth. Fuck it.
Bernard, you ain't got no audio?
I'm not gonna stop it. That ain't my business to stop it. But some shit, like even the other nigga that was with Jay Reed, we don't know who's who because we don't know all these niggas. It ain't like that nigga attempted to go help Jay Reed. He's standing on the wall. He don't know what the fuck going on. But I do know this. I still think it's a play because Jay Reed ain't suing Loose Cannon. And I don't think he filed criminal charges either. That's what's weird. The nigga that put hands on you, dogged you, released a video, you not suing him or you didn't file criminal charges, and you on the phone with the nigga 30 days later laughing and joking. Jay Reed. Now this a month later, y'all check this call. This is after he done beat him 35 days.
Yeah, I can see you.
Watch this.
Jay Reed. Oh yeah, I see Jay Reed. What's up with it, cuz? Fuck you, nigga. Why you saying fuck me? What's up, though? This nigga I know. No, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, that's my day, gang. That's my name. They ain't had up on none of this shit, bro. Yeah. You know, what's up with that nigga Rick Rock, though? Why can't keep trying to add fuel to the fire? Come on, bro. I don't know, cuz. That's something between y'all. That's the whole thing. It's everybody that has nothing to do with me. I don't know, cuz. What you want me to say? No, because they were saying that all the lawsuits, the police shit. I'm like, Jay Reed is not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that, man.
All right, hold on. I already done seen a lot of this though, man. All right. Who ain't Bernard? You keep saying Bernard. All these different Bernards popping in talking about they ain't got no audio, man. What's up with the Bernards, man? Leak call. The fourth one says indictment and paperwork are coming for the no jumper, bro. All right, y'all. Yeah, them Bernards is tripping. Coming in here talking about they can't hear nothing, man. Shit. I'm gonna keep dropping this content though, man. I find it funny, like how, like, you know, people get upset or feeling some type of way because they put shit on the internet and then get mad when people critique it. But then they do, like, that's what they do is like critique and talk about motherfuckers all day. So what's good for you gotta be good for everybody else, bro. Like, you cannot be that mad all the time that somebody, you know what I mean, doing some type of content on the shit that you saying. Especially with all the crazy shit that be being said, though, too. been dogging TF Third, man. They've been on TF's ass.
What's the word with the politicians? TF Third had to issue about 3 or 4 apologies. His homies first and foremost, before that DP happened. Now his wife. He forgot.
Oh, the audio was messed up? Oh, I had to exit and come back in. Who I got, Jim Jones or Dame Dash? In a fight, Jim Jones can't fight.
Out about Jalise and the West Side 80s. But Lokes ain't feeling that 80 blank nonsense he was popping. TB the gunslinger got a message for the jerker.
All Wack do is talk about people. He's a weirdo. I mean, but you know what's crazy though, man? I guess it's somebody like as far as a content creator, I guess it's somebody for everybody. Because it's just as many people, I don't know. It's more people that don't like him and don't fuck with his content than that do fuck with it. But he still get like a large turnout. A lot of people is hate watching. Y'all know like that new term hate watching is basically you watching content creators of people that you just so you can like, you know what I mean, go in on them and talk shit, be in the chat, you know what I mean, going in on them and shit like that. Jim pulled up on Dame. When? Like recently though? Or like you talking about, you know, in that video that they showed? Because it was an old video with Chrissy in it where she was trying to break it up or whatever. Because hell, where the hell would he see Dame Dash shit?
Hey, cuz, keep dancing. You make the city look bad. Tay apologized for the disrespect to his wife. Is Jalise gonna be the last apology issue? Cause I know the next time on No Jumper, he gonna sound like Martin Luther King. I had a dream. The West Side and the East Side joined arms without Snoop Dogg. TB might highlight Tay when he see him. Adam finna invite him up there for an interview. You know he love interviewing folks ops.
Hey, you jerking ass. Oh, Crip, keep the hood out your mouth. You not 80K nothing. Oh, Crip. Jerk. So stick to jerking on 80. Not to play with on the nigga. I don't even dress weird ass on Crip, but you's a clown on Crip. Then you get on another podcast, nigga, and don't even want to say what you said. On the down, broke ass on Crip. On 80.
I want to apologize to my girl.
There you go.
You know that show, well, my girl, she don't watch the show. She don't know if this is real or if it's trolling. Obviously, y'all know it was trolling. The shit was fake. Yeah. But, you know, I really hurt my girl, and that shit been, like, weighing down on my chest. You know, when I make decisions.
As my views went up, it started glitching. Because I'm over here looking around at, like, my equipment, making sure I ain't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't go out for everybody, though, I don't think, though. Yeah, I ain't go out for everybody. I don't think it went out for everybody, but the hell is this video we watching?
Before niggas figuring out rough, it's fun as a mother.
There's some gangbang shit. All right, we about to get off the internet tonight. I will show y'all this DC Baby Draco joint, but shit, I might get fucking flagged that I don't want to get in. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'll be back with another live, man, soon. Like I told y'all the other day, I don't know if y'all was actually watching or not, but I'm about to try to run up these lives too, so stay tuned to that, man. But I'm sleepy as fuck, so I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow. I'll be dropping some content. Shit. Go follow me on Instagram, man. It's at Ruler Report. Everything is Ruler Report. You can follow me over